Hello, y'all. How you doing? It is Friday, January 16th, 2026. You're still getting used to the whole 26. I bet everyone is. That's always how it is at the start of the year. For like a month or two or three, I don't know. How y'all doing? It is Friday, and we are here to do some Mario Maker 2 viewer levels. Quite exciting, as it is every week. It is exciting and fun and a good time every week, no matter what is going on out there. Generally, ooh, some stuff is going on out there. Generally, and also specifically, it's allergy season. It continues to be allergy season. Man, I don't know when allergy season was suddenly most of the year, but I feel like allergy season is most of the year. I need to see an allergy professional. That's what I need to do. Um, anyway, how you doing? I want to start today off by saying a few quick things, as I am sometime want to do. First off, two things really. Two things. One, I now have the capacity to add viewer levels on someone else's behalf. That's right. This is something I've been talking about for a bit that I wanted to do. Basically, I modified the YouTube bot such that if it sees me do an add command and it sees that I have put someone's name after the add command, it can submit on that person's behalf and even make it so that that person should be able to replace the level if they figure out how to use the commands. So that's a pretty good thing, and that will mean the end of me submitting on someone's behalf and us getting to that level and saying like, listen, y'all, this isn't me, this is someone else's level, but that someone else, now's your chance. Mind you, it's still gonna be weird if that someone else is on Twitch because the @ command, well, it'll be using a YouTube ID. It'll correspond to some YouTube name, so I don't think they'll be added properly. I don't quite 100% know how that's going to work. At any rate, if I add someone on Twitch, they won't be able to replace that level, but they would be able to add their own, and then I'd have to like manually screw around with the order and stuff. Oh god. My nose is irritable. Ugh. Feels like ass. Ow. Anyway, that's great. That's really good. That's going to be fantastic. I think that is a great increase in that's going to be great for the stream in general and for the viewer levels in specific. Second thing before we begin, bit of sad news on my end. My dad's cat Penny died the other day, and I just wanted to show y'all some pictures of a very lovely cat before we began. She was a very cute thing. She had like 4 years of her being my dad's cat. Her with her brother Will, who is still around. They were quite a cute couple. They were always cuddling, being close, being friendly, being cute. I feel like Willie's gonna be lonely without the Penny. Peanut, as she was sometimes called, Penny P. She was called a lot of things, as cats tend to be. She was a very cute thing. She loved to sleep. She was a pretty shy, a pretty timid cat. Didn't really like being around people other than my dad, and as such was wont to hide and such. But still, she was a very cute thing, very pretty thing, and I'm very sad that she's gone now. She was a good goddamn cat, and had some very beautiful fur and all that. I think of her like in my dad's arms or, in between his legs or whatever. She liked to curl up with my dad while we watched TV or whatever, whenever I visit and all that. or like on top of the couch like that. That was always a fun place for her to go. And one time, just one time, she curled up on my leg. I took this picture and very carefully cropped it so you couldn't see my foot. But there she is, sleeping between my legs as TV was watched. Wasn't that, I felt really good about that. That was just like a few weeks back. Very sad that there was never a second time. But whatever. There's a photo of her like 4 years ago when she was a very small baby. And yeah, that's all the photos I prepared for this. She had a cute meow. She was a very timid thing, very shy thing. Didn't really like people that much, but I liked her a good deal, regardless. Rest in peace, that's right. Alright. That's not tears, that's allergies, by the way, if you're wondering. I'm just all sniffly because... seasonally. Goddamn. I hate this goddamn season. It's not good. Well, folks, let's go ahead and get into the swing of things right here, right now. I have forgotten to pull up the first viewer. Here is the first viewer. It is 06i. This is viewer levels. Viewer levels proper. Why isn't the thing updating? 1 second. Let me try messing with it. It should be rendering. Why is not it rendering? 1 second, folks. Let me fix that. That now playing needs to work. God damn it. Why can't things just fucking work in this world? I'm gonna pause the recording for a second as we fix this. It fixed itself. Go fucking figure. What a technology is a fucking piece of work, huh? It is a real piece of work sometimes, technology is. Let's do this. This is viewer levels proper. I am going to, let me explain how this works for those who are new, or those who otherwise need a reminder. When your level is up, if you are here, I will give it the full time of day, which outside the lightning round means, which outside of the lightning round here at the start means 12 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you are not here, I will still play a level, but I will do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I will only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. That is my compromise between playing more levels, which I think is fun, and prioritizing the people who are present, which is just good policy. Just good policy, really. Let's do it. It's a garbage jump, and there's fishes falling on us every such and such seconds. Now, how the hell do you contend with that, I wonder? Let me, start the timer. This is the bile water. Now, how... Oh, I got an idea here. Right. They're not, they're aligned such that this is a safe zone right here. So we gotta get into that little crevice, and then go running back. We gotta get into that, we gotta open that crevice. We gotta run around, get into it, dodge a bone, jump back into it, and then get out of it. Hey, we did it. I'm sure the rest of the level will be much easier. What the f... Okay, I'm sure the rest of the level will be much easier. What? I gotta summon up my bravery here and go for it. And not half go for it. This is neat. This is a neat concept. I gotta get the timing down. Clearly, in this case, what you want to do is slide so that you get some invulnerability to the bony guys. In this case, you want to extend a shield. We can save it this time because there's the door. Maybe we could have done previously as well. Door. Use the door again. In that case, be pretty nice, convenient, etc. We're figuring this out. I will say I do have a good amount of cards, as I tend to do, that'll have more and more topics to discuss throughout the stream. We'll talk about other things as we go. As per usual, I prepared a good amount of... You really have to just go in the door right away, huh? Or go back to the door so that the bony bits are where they should be. Ugh. We will talk about all that stuff, in general, all stuff, as we go. Between levels, mostly. And that does include a good amount of anime. A lot of anime started this week, and I'm excited to talk about it. Oh right, yeah, I gotta remember, YouTube chat needs to be set in live chat, or else it'll randomly not show me messages. I want to see it when someone adds a level to the queue. I want to see that shit, YouTube. What am I doing? I already got the key. I don't know what I'm doing. There's a 2 red coin situation, so one of these rooms will have a and I feel like if I get delayed, it's possible death. How's it going? It's going all right. In general, I will say that you know, we started out with a sad news of a family pet, my dad's cat, but I'm not gonna let that stop me from having a good night. It's gonna be a fun one, folks. We got fun stuff to talk about. Right, yes, I was doing the resetting of the dry bones shield, and then I forgot what I was doing because that happens sometimes, you know. I forget. What's the deal here? How do you get up there fast enough so that the bones aren't falling on you? You gotta hold down a donut block for that long? Maybe the key is to jump up using a dry bones so that you're landing there right after the dry bones have passed. There we go. We don't need no refresh. Okay. There's the tickets. Very carefully timed. Beautiful. Alright, we got it. Everything can be figured out one room at a time. It's cool and good. This is a cool and good level. I don't want that one up. I want the checkpoint. Good checkpoint. Now I see what we need to do here. We need to carefully jump in between the fishes. Or can we just run? We can almost just barely run. Almost. Let's try that. Actually, run with better timing. I'll say it's been an all right week as far as other things go. And, you know, I'll talk about all that stuff that was pretty good as we get into it. There we go. That was a solid room. Look at this room. I gotta make that guy drop, but not drop myself in the process. Now that was clean. That was this is the run. Wait. Oh, it did not like it stops the fishes. But that's no matter. Let's do it. What? I love fish levels, says Shard. Yeah, this is a good one. I like this level as well. That jump is hard. We gotta slow it down. We gotta take the middle path. Take the mid one. Like that. Still pretty tired, but trying to get the hang of regular schedule, regular sleep, regular whatever. I'll say I looking forward to this weekend here, which is, by the way, I don't know if I said, a 3-day weekend here in the States. Very, very lovely. Going to be doing a stream on MLK Day because I have the day off, and I think that would be fun. I'm going to be doing Half-Life 2 Episode 2, which I think might take all day. We'll see. Wanted to do it on a day off because, you know, it seems like a long one as far as a one-session potential game is. Maybe that one is really an episode that you should do in 2 sessions. It's, I think, like between 8 and 10 hours long, maybe more with doing the commentary and all that. How the hell do you do that bit right there? 6-7. Oh, that's what that says. I thought that said easy. Why is your font so small? That's a duck? What? What's a duck? There's a duck? I don't follow. Duck! Oh! Duck under the skull. Oh, I see. I understand now. I was thinking duck as in, what the fuck? A duck? Quack quack? That whole business? But no, what you're saying is, I need to duck under the skull. Thanks for the tip. I appreciate it. Oh no, that many rooms in, I guess I'm not thinking. Okay, here we go. Get ready to duck and not to land on the thing. That's what that is saying. It's not saying the skull goes down. It's saying that we can survive if we duck. Oh my god. God! Ah, wow! That's a hell of a thing. Let's do this. This is the run. This is the run. I'm just telling y'all, folks. This is it. This is the last one. This is gonna be done after this. Easy. Next one's the run. This next one is definitely the run. Gotta time that. Gotta time that better. Timer is almost up. We'll be on 5 last tries. If it expires, let's see if we can do this. I believe we can. I don't know how much of this level is left. If there's like 2 whole segments, then that's trouble. That's a serious concern. Let's do this. Timer is up. Ah! Okay, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? How? Okay, I understand. I have to get to the Goomba. I need to throw the Goomba up to protect myself. Ha! 5 tries left. The timer was out. What am I doing? That was a bad one. That was a waste. The fishbone death sound is really satisfying. Yeah, it's a nice it's good. Good sound effect. Kinda sounds like xylophone. It's like the sound that you would make if you were playing like a Flintstones fuck. Oh, thank God. It's like the sound that you hear when you're playing Flintstones bone xylophone. Which, of course, is just a regular xylophone. It's the same thing. It's not different. In their world, xylophones are made of bones rather than metal, because I don't think they had metal back then. It hadn't been invented yet. Jesus Christ. Ah! Shit! Here we go. I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna wait for my shot. And there we go. Oh, and by the way, a checkpoint will refresh my lives as they often do. As they usually do. As always. When lives are involved, that is the rule. We got this. Ooh, okay, here we are. Here we are, where we were. Fuck! That was nearly it. One more fish survived. Fish wave survived. We need to survive more fish waves. Yeah, I'm gonna win this level. We got 2 tries left. All right. Here we go again. Should have thrown it up the other way. Threw it up the wrong direction there. Last Last try, folks. Let's do this. I think the one-up is very clear. We're near the end. There's a one-up that we saw in the last room. The last one-up was right before the last checkpoint, so that seems like a clue. Here we go! Last chance! Let's do this! Yeah! Let the checkpoint or the end be through this pipe. Let's see it. Let's do it. It's a checkpoint, and that means we refresh our lives. We have 5 more to finish. Oh my. This is gonna be hard to do in 5 tries. Let's do this. Okay. Protect ourselves. We're learning. Time now is for learning. This is gonna be trite. The timing is hard, and it's different every time because depending on like when it starts. Here we go. We have to use this guy to protect ourselves. Oh god. And we gotta use him to protect ourselves twice. And we can't land on him either. Oh, we're on our last try now. Last try! Again! Let's make this count. Shit! The thwomp timing was just barely off. Damn, that was a cool level. That was really great. Good stuff. Good stuff. Wow. Thank you for the level 06i. Let me go ahead and, let me hit dismiss. Let me hit dismiss and bring up the next. That means 10 Mario Maker celebration, I believe. To celebrate 10 years of Mario Maker. Let me go ahead and get 06i out of here. And now we'll get a level that we are even less likely to finish right up in queue. Go ahead and confirm. Rock Party, you know what to do. You know the drill. Meanwhile, why don't we just start talking about stuff? We've been streaming for a bit here. We haven't talked about, like, hey, I watched the end of AGDQ last weekend. That was, real damn good. I talked about the first half of, AGDQ on last week's Thursday stream. And, tonight, I'm talking about the other half, the Friday and Saturday blocks. I did the last week's stream on Thursday because I wanted to watch this particular block of AGDQ that was on Friday night and included things such as Super Mario Galaxy, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Majora's Mask, Blindfolded. Oh my god, it was a great great set of games right there. Chrono Trigger. I didn't watch Sword of the Sea, but I did watch Dawn of Sorrow after Sword of the Sea. Quite a lovely block. The next day, I will say that that Silk Song was especially good. I did also watch what was there was another. I watched Wind Waker as well, yeah. And honestly, haven't had the time to watch more runs from GDQ after GDQ ended. So, like, I haven't caught that trucking simulator run people were talking about. I haven't watched the 70-person, 70-man, 70-star Mario 64 relay. That sounds like a wacky good time. I'm curious about that, but it was a damn good marathon. Got some great shirts ordered from AGDQ as established last week, and yeah, it was a good time. They raised a bunch of money for charity. I got my dono read once. One of my donos read once, and you know, it's all for prevent cancer. Very good charity to give to. So it's a good cause. Really love AGDQ, really love catching a few runs every marathon. Would like to wrap around to all the ones I missed as I'm looking for things to watch and I'm bored and I don't know, I don't have anything to just put on. A run from AGDQ is a great thing to put on for the time being. You know, I guess honestly you could do that with any by the way, I didn't put in chat, 1 second, I forgot to do this so that Rock Party can know to say something or throw Pikmin at me. It's your time, Rock Party, it's the time. Anyway, lovely marathon, had a great time. You could watch runs from like 5 years ago, 10 years ago. The only thing about them is that, you know, they don't always have up-to-date tricks, but that's fine. That can be fun as well, I guess. I don't know. I do sometimes feel like there's certain games that haven't gotten enough play in recent years. When was the last time Paper Mario was run, for instance? I say that, it's probably going to be like last year or something. That's fine. If it was last year. I definitely feel like in the earlier days, something like Paper Mario was like every marathon. But, whenever it does get run, it's a good time. Did the HD remake of T2ID ever get it to be at a GDQ? I don't remember that run, if so, but I bet it was fun. I bet it will be fun if it hasn't happened yet. Rock Party, I do not see you in chat or in throwing things at me mode. You around? Let's just go ahead and if we're doing this sudden death style, this isn't gonna last very long, Rock Party. You know that. Yes? Okay. We'll see if he confirms, and if he does, I will switch to a timer. What's throwing things at you mode? He does the Pikmin. That's a good enough confirmation of presence. We're already on account of him not being here, we have 2 tries. We've already wasted one of them. It would be hilarious if this was the run where we got to the next segment that we've been working so long to get to. I doubt it, though. I'm sure it's not this run. Sadly. It'd be really funny if it was. Rock Party, you really need to confirm. I'm going to drink some water, and, I'll say Drippy Trippy is up next. Drippy Trippy, if you're here, let me, you can confirm right now. Rock Party is here! Fantastic! Okay, good. Good timing. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, this is too hard. Confirmed. Confirmed. Thank you, Rock Party, for the confirmation just in time. Well, I think I might have done another card and talked about what was on it if you hadn't said anything. And if you hadn't confirmed, we go on to the next level, etc., etc. Hey, how about another card? We've seen this level a bunch of times for a lot. I'll say Rock Party has been submitting this code for around about a year now. Almost exactly Probably over a year, right? Wasn't it a year ago that we started the level that we worked on for months and months? And I think before that we had done a number of levels in this code, so I think it's been over a year since he's been submitting this code. We've beaten a couple levels of it, and we've been working on this one for a few months now. It's fun and good. Let's do another card. Been rewatching My Hero Academia. Now that it's all over and all that, I'm nearing the end now. I'm approaching the finale. I, just before this stream started, I watched, the second or third episode, I think the third episode of the last season, of the final season. So I've gone the distance. I've just cranked right through My Hero Academia, pretty much binge style. And my god, there's so much of it. I skipped all the OVAs, which I think is wise. There's too many of those, and they really, you know, you want to get to the end. You want to get to the big moments faster, if anything. So adding in the OVAs, ooh, that's just not happening, honestly. But this run is boned. Yeah, boned. Yeah, it's fucking good. Really love My Hero Academia. I definitely feel like in the last 2 seasons, it sort of forgoes like the light and the light fun stuff in favor of just like a bunch of action all the time. I kind of wish it could have had training arcs and things of that nature as it approached endgame, but I understand it had to have like a whole bunch of final confrontations, and I do think in retrospect that honestly, the like everything is destroyed arc before everything goes to a final conclusion, before the final battle, that's a pretty goddamn good arc, and I really like how it fucking moves. You know, speaking spoiler-free, there's like 2 episodes with Lady Nagant. There's like 2 episodes of like wandering around, just doing stuff. What, seriously, Drippy? It's good stuff, and I think that arc is just one of the best arcs, one of the most interesting arcs of the show. Just like seeing Hero Society collapse. Spoilers for My Hero Academia, I guess. Yeah, that Kaizo block is really annoying. We know how to get around it though, and we will most of the time. I was just showing you it was there. I was just showing you it was there. I knew it was there. Buddy, believe me, I ran into it like for weeks before I figured out how to get around it. Now I know. Yeah, it's such a... It's so beyond my, I don't even recognize it's there anymore. I just sort of, I don't even see it. Well, it is invisible. Doesn't even occur to me to consider. Great. Oh, wait, what? Hey, God! Hey, we rode the progress, by the way. We rode the thwomp. Instant replay. We rode the thwomp. But then it slowed down at the last second. Do you think that we could have gotten into the pipe there? Do you think it was close enough to enter it? It slows down at just the last second. Well, I guess maybe if we get there earlier, the lava will be lower, and as such, it'll be slowed down later, so maybe... Oh, the timing is all fucked up, is all very precise. We need to have Cape so we can kill these guys, too, probably. We probably need to have Cape going into that pipe. I still would count that as progress. It's cool to almost get into the pipe for the first time. Let's go. I think that's cool. I hope you do too. Watch, this time's gonna be the time. We get into that pipe. This time is it. It was not. Anyway, watching the final bits, it is sort of just like a 30-part battle, 30-episode battle arc. The last 2 seasons are, basically, when you put them all together. But it does take, like, 4 episodes for the fighting to start, so it's really more like 25, and also, like, those 2 seasons aren't 20 episodes each, as is, so really, I do feel like they probably could have done it all in 1 season. But it does feel really long for being the only battle arc that goes across 2 whole seasons. Though, that said, I was surprised just, like, watching it again. I kind of forgotten, you know, the last few seasons, kind of forgotten, like, how a lot of the My Hero Academia goes, you know, how it all unfolds. And it was interesting to go like, oh yeah, so he shows up, and then he runs in, and then that happens, and then, oh yeah, okay, so this is when this guy gets back into play, and then they leave the coffin in the sky, and then, oh, right, shit. Some real cool dude shit. Some real cool dude shit in that show. Fucking so cool. So rad. I'm like now 8 episodes away from the end. And 8, 9 from finishing it again. I'll probably do that over the weekend. Probably just put it on, let it run, and get that out of the way. And then I can start doing other things in my free time and watching other stuff. And, you know, sort of doing whatever. I feel like My Hero Academia, you know, I feel like My Hero Academia has gotten like a bum rap. Or at any rate, I feel like some people, after like season 4 or so, I feel like it's always season 4 specifically. Something was up with season 4, I feel like. Something was in the air. Something was in the pacing. It is like the only arc, the only season where Deku does not get a major power upgrade, does not learn that many moves, does not make progress, and it's just like, okay, just has dudes to fight. It's really good dudes to fight, like and Lemillion's fight is great, and there's so much good stuff in the slice of life arc, like right after back half of season 4, but something about that Chie Haisaikai arc, I feel like it just wears people down and makes people go like, I don't know, it's not quite moving as fast as it once did. I've been saying for the last few weeks, I feel like the thing that happens midway into season 5, they should have rearranged that a bit. I don't know how that would affect, like, you know, I'll say, I think the manga should have rearranged it as well, I'm sure. Like, it'd be best if the source material had rearranged it, but I'll say I do think it would be better generally, in all forms, if that season 5 arc happened at the start of season 4. And then just start adding the powers more slowly over, like, season 4, 5, and 6. You know, it would have been really cool if, you know, especially some of the last ones that just come online at literally the last moment. It would be really cool if those could have been used in some more arcs. But I guess, you know, you want powers to come online just at the very end, because, like, that's the coolest, most exciting thing, versus just, like, saying, like, okay, well, we're at the end now, and we've had full power set for, like, 2 seasons now. Maybe that would be, maybe that would have been a bummer. I don't know. I would say that's a good opportunity for the movies to, like, just, like, get in there and, add, like, another gear shift arc or whatever, but you know, they're gonna have to get the original writer to write the movies. If, I think, if you want the movies to be good, they probably need to be written by the original author, at least more input. Some of the movies just aren't really that, compelling, you know, they're mid, which is not something My Hero Academia should be. Don't let the Kamex get you. Yeah, that's what you said earlier. I read that, yes. Lovely show, lovely thing. Really felt compelled to go through it at a high rate. Every arc just sort of pushes me through to get to the next big bit, to get to the next big power spike. And like, it's not just Deku who's having power spikes. Like, literally every character busts out more and more supers as the series goes on, the super moves, etc. Ultimate moves, they're called. And it's really impressive what they do with their quirks, you know? I think someone said, the great thing about quirks is it's not really about... It's seldomly just... It's an overpowered quirk. Timer's up. We lost 2 in sudden death, so we have 3 left. It's seldomly just, an overpowered quirk. It's usually something more like, yes, any quirk can be overpowered if you figure out how to use it effectively, if you figure out its applications, and, like, its weird edges, which is just real damn cool. And when you see a good hero with a clever quirk who learns to use it in a bizarre and unexpected way, it's just like, god damn, it's like they've had the quirk their whole life, and they've been thinking about ways to use it their whole life. That is literally what's happening in the kayfabe of the show, but it's not really. People are writing it in reality. You know, if I were to think of one example, like, it is so cool all the things that Shinso does with his quirk. And you know, like, when you first see it, it's like, okay, well, if I ever hear Shinso's voice, I just won't say anything. But then he figures out a way around it, and it's just so disruptive, even to people who know what his quirk is. Incredible. And then, oh my god, the things he uses that for in the final arc. The final arc is great insofar as they do manage to give pretty much every character one final chance to get their shit in. Good shit. Good shit. And then one final chance for everyone to get their shit in. This is how every shonen ends. It's not special, I'll admit. Hey Fauntleroy, how you doing? Rock Party, that is it. That is all. We are all out of lives. There we go. If you want to do a refresh, I imagine you'll want to save it for lightning round. But I think those were good tries, and I am happy with them. One day we will beat that. One day we'll get through the pipe. I feel like the day is approaching. But it is not tonight. Drippy Trip, you are up. Drippy Trip had confirmed before the last level. Lovely. And also was talking about things like the kaizo block during that level. Lovely. Let's do another card and talk about what's on it. Do y'all rewatch stuff often? This is a question I've been thinking as I've been pouring time into rewatching the massive show My Hero Academia. I'll say I do have a stupid advantage insofar as, like, yeah, like, unlike all the other anime that I watch, which I'll say I haven't really been rewatching anime last year. I think I rewatched, like, 0 shows last year. I was just too busy with new shows to watch old show. You rewatch when there's new seasons sometimes? That makes sense, yeah. I always feel like it's hard to time that out. To remember, like, first off, I don't really remember it's coming, and then I just sort of go like, oh, it's too late now. rewatching stuff is almost only for favorites. I was once doing it more regularly, balancing the new stuff and the old stuff, but I feel like that was probably before I streamed on the regular, also before I added so much like prep and you know, between stream stuff that increasingly takes my time and requires me to put in extra effort, extra time, etc. But these days I don't really rewatch stuff. It's such a demanding thing. I'll say there are some 2-level rock party. My is completed, says Psycho Killer. You're up after this one, Psycho Killer. You're coming up. Don't you worry. It's been a while since I rewatched stuff. I'll say part of me, I was looking through shows randomly after watching a show from the new season. I wanted to check and see, like, how many shows of X genre have I seen? And while looking up that, I randomly passed, like, a random show from, like, 4 years ago. Studio Apartment, Angel included. And I just thought, like, oh, that was a really cute, nice show. Man, I could go for that. There's some really good, nice, cute shows that I could go for a rewatch of. And also just like some all-time favorites that I would really love to do as well. I have been thinking recently I would like to start rewatching shows more regularly, like as a nighttime thing, right before bed. Like a good non-shonen slice of life or romance show where you are very infrequently compelled to do another episode would probably be better on the whole than just like my current way of doing it. Pull up a YouTube video, and then when that ends unsatisfactory, when I'm not satisfied after that, pull up another one and hope that eventually I find one that I'm willing to go to sleep after. Or otherwise, I'm too tired to continue. ReZero was a good rewatch. I think I rewatched that like a year ago or so. I think that was one of the last things I rewatched. Year or two ago, I forget, but I definitely rewatched that as well. Maybe before season 3. I think it was before season 3. That is a show also where you're just pushed through and you want to do so much of it, and it's just you know, you don't feel the fatigue as much. There's some shows where you can push through. And they just push you through. There's others that I do love, but I would have to be pushed, man. Like, I at one point, eventually, I feel like I should rewatch all of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I've never rewatched the whole fucking thing. I've only rewatched Part 4 specifically. And man, like, that sort of thing is like My Hero Academia size. That sort of show, that sort of length, that can take up your whole life for a couple weeks. Or, you know, you just watch a part or a season or something. That's why I tend to watch shorter shows, seasonal shows, and also rewatch shows that are seasonal shows and shorter shows. But, it's nice now and again to rewatch a Big Mama Jama. I think like last year I rewatched all of Haikyuu. Man, that's also a show that I always love rewatching. There's some shows I could rewatch a million times. I could just roll it back, and Haikyuu is absolutely one of those. I could just roll it back right after finishing. I hope that ends well. It's got like one movie left, right? That's depressing. I feel like since there's 2 matches left in the tournament, it should be 2 movies. How the hell are they gonna fit 2 matches in one movie? Unless it's 1 match. At which point, well, that's just kind of sad, isn't it? That gives away the ending. I hope they don't lose. That's kind of a I won't say what team. I'll let y'all believe however you want to believe how the previous match ended. If you haven't seen it, go see it. IQ fucking rules. I feel like I don't watch enough stuff. I don't know. I always like to be rewatching something like in some capacity, it's always nice to have something to put on when nothing else is on. Especially if it's, like, dubbed or an American thing. Like, I could really go for, like, Buffy or something right now. Or maybe, like, I haven't finished House yet. I can go back to House at any point and continue watching that. Stopped middle of season 5, I think. Need to continue that. So many shows, so much stuff to do. It's hard to find time to rewatch stuff, but you know, it is also just good to. I do have some slots that I could clearly put to rewatching stuff. It's just sort of a time-consuming thing when you get right down to it. Good shit, Drippy Trippy. That was fun. Drippy Trip. Let me go ahead and hit end timer. Complete. And bring up the next level. And as always, feel free to get back in there. Have you watched The Pits? I haven't. What's the concept of that? Isn't it like, is it Pittsburgh? Is it like a post-apocalyptic Pittsburgh or something? Or is The Pit the one where it's like a medical drama in a hospital with more of an understanding of like politics? I'll say I haven't really watched that much Western television in years and years. I might watch, I think the family will want to watch, I think I saw one guy who does, like, YouTube essays about cop shows. Propaganda, that dude. The dude that does that, YouTube series. I think he mentioned those in a recent video, that show, The Pit. I think that's the one you're talking about. Right, yes, it's like 24. Yes, I never saw 24 either, actually. Psycho Killer, I believe, is up. Let's do it. I think Psycho Killer is here. Lovely. How's about another card? We can talk about the next thing. Did y'all see Nintendo's 2025 recap? That's right, Nintendo did their 2025 recap, and they did it fashionably late. And I'll say this year, last year actually, I didn't actually show off any of my recaps, mostly because like I don't play that many Steam games or PlayStation games, and like Xbox didn't even bother having a recap. So yeah, it wasn't really that interesting for those particular platforms or other services that I don't really use that much of. But Nintendo is kind of my main platform, especially now that the Switch 2 is out, and, you know, Switch 2, really a goddamn good thing of last year. Hello, Ethan, how you doing? Let me show you my results. Unsurprisingly, perhaps, Mario Maker 2 is the top of my list. I stream it for several hours every week, and that really adds up. Also, at the start of the year, I was doing a bunch of making to finish off my Super World. That probably did add up as well. Extra hours making. After that, it was N64 Online, which I think would be because Banjo-Tooie did a whole Banjo-Tooie replay using that version on the channel here. What else came out last year for N64? I think I was looking through the month-to-month, and like in March or April or something, N64 Online was the top game. What the hell would have caused that? Does anyone have any idea? I should have looked it up, maybe. And Bonanza was obviously number 3, that just makes sense. Bonanza is a hell of a game. What, N64 Classics Collection Release History. Let me see what it says here. Maybe there was something obvious that came out. We can look at the fandom wiki. That's fine. Yeah, I can scroll. In March or April, there was nothing last year. There was, hang on. There was Ridge Racer in January. And Killer Instinct Gold in May. I don't remember what I was doing. You'd have to go and check that the streams from that time. Whatever I was playing, and I was probably talking about it, right? Or was it on the channel? Was it a replay? Was it one of the rare games? No, I think the order of the rare games was Star Fox, it was Donkey Kong Country GBA, then Cameo, then Star Fox. Conker was in there somewhere. I don't think there was an N64 online game other than Banjo-Tooie. I don't know what that was, honestly. So, end of thoughts. Let's play a level here from Psycho Killer. Oh, also in addition to the whole this whole bit, they also put out a whole thing that shows off all your games and all the total hours. And I have edited it to be a little more clear in one image. I edited the hours on top of the games rather than it being a hover click toggle thing. That's some fancy editing, if I do say so myself. Doesn't it look nice? You can tell what all the games are. Mario Maker 2 and Smash Ultimate are the top two. Nintendo 64 Online, somehow number 3. God damn, that's impressive considering like it beat out Animal Crossing and Mario Odyssey and Fire Emblem Three Houses, which I didn't beat twice, but god damn, you know, I did do like 1.5 times, and I guess that adds up there. SNES Online, Tears of the Kingdom, Rivals of Ether, just sneaking on in there. Okay, that's, I do play that a lot idly for fun. That is a game I like to play idly, mindlessly, etc. So it makes sense it's up there. There's Tropical Freeze, there's Minecraft, Breath of the Wild, Game Boy Advance. Game Boy is surprisingly high. Like 91 hours? God damn, what the hell was I playing on Game Boy Online? Is that just everything? Just everything? Wow. NES Online is nowhere to be seen. Hades 1. Bonanza is in the top image. Yeah, that is funny that Mario Kart DX isn't in the top contenders. No. Pikmin 4 is Deep Dead Cells, and Stardew is somehow that is a surprise to me now that you mention it. That like Pokemon what's that game called? Pokemon whatever sneaks in over Mario Kart. Also sneaking in over Mario Kart is Skyward Sword. That's because it's a long game, and because I did a whole stream series where I played through the whole thing. So that's just the length of a full playthrough, I guess. I wonder if we can see... Wow, okay, I guess all of a sudden, like, now looking at this now, assuming this includes, this year, Fortnite and Mario Kart World are both at 60 hours right now. So, both of them should be, like, jumping onto the list right about now. It's surprising to me that Mario Kart DX isn't like also up in that category. I guess what it is I played Mario Kart the original on the Wii U a whole bunch and did all the karts and did all the stuff. And for Mario Kart DX, I only played it really when new content got added or when groups were playing it. So, yeah, I guess it's probably more like 20, 30, 40 hours for DX. So, yeah, I've already played more World than I have DX. Isn't that an interesting thing to realize? Also, Fortnite is about to dethrone... I say dethrone. This is a list of... How many games is this? This is the top, 1, 2, 3... Then 3 rows of 6. The top 21? 21 games. That's not a real of. You know, if we were going to 25, that'd be a real thing to go to. But yeah. Splatoon, I don't know how close Splatoon is. I don't think not that very. I didn't play that much online Splatoon. It's probably more like in the 30s, if I had to guess. 20s, 30s, maybe 40s, depending on 1 or 2 or 3. Psycho Killer is here, right? Do we want to count that as here? Psycho Killer, let me see. Well, I didn't do a message, and Psycho Killer did say something before the last level. It's relatively recent. I'll just put this in chat anyway so that Psycho Killer can see and can know. But also, I did just say, look at this. This is an easy level, and I don't have any sort of direction from Psycho Killer, so we'll just do this 1-1. Is this just 1-1? It might be, just because, hey, you know, I've seen so many twists on 1-1. It's almost a little surprising to see a normal 1-1. Okay. Okay, this is wrong. This is, not quite 1-1, actually. I was about to say, like, this is 1-1 from memory, but this is 1-1 from memory of someone who doesn't remember, has bad memory, you know? Alzheimer's or something, I don't know. There was less of that than I expected. There were not enough pipes, and also then after the pipes it ended immediately. It's not what 1-1 do. Cool. World record is 9 seconds. Beat that. People. I didn't get that. I got, who remembers? It's fine. I was talking. Thank you, Psycho Killer. Feel free to get back in there and, get another level, up. Get another level in this stream. Do whatever you want. I'm still on the, page for... There we go. For, whatever it was, controllers or something. Next up is Baker Boy, who just said GG. Excellent. Let me go ahead and put this down. Also, let's talk about the next thing. By the way, lightning round. I'll say 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock we're lightning round tonight. Let's do that. Let's say 7:45. I don't know this is going to be a super duper long stream, but we'll say 7:45, 7:50. Play it by ear. If we can start before the anime stuff starts, we gotta talk about some anime that started this week. That would be ideal. I like doing that. I like timing that such that the lightning round is all where you can find your anime talk if that's what you want. Makes sense to me. I started Big Hops. You might have seen the live stream on Tuesday. I started off Big Hops, which is sort of a Breath of the Wild style. It's like if Breath of the Wild was a 3D platformer. It sort of has like a similar movement style as Breath of the Wild, but much more tuned to be like a platformer where you're jumping, you're running on walls, you're climbing around, you got stamina, you're rolling all over the place. You have some like Mario 64 style like dive in midair, dive into a long jump type moves. It's pretty cool. I'll say, like, as far as the game feel goes, it is unimpeachable. I think Big Hops really does feel really cool to play, and it sort of like builds on top of that with a bunch of like almost like Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom style interactable stuff, right? Where it's like, okay, you'll get some acorns, and when you throw an acorn, you know the Octoroks, right? In Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, where when you put an Octorok down, it becomes a balloon. This game has a bunch of stuff like that. Like, when you put an acorn down, it grows a whole vine that you can climb on, and you can just plant those anywhere on this thing. There's ones that are like bubbles that you can, like, grapple to. There's ones that give you grapple points on solid things. There's all sorts throughout the game, and it sort of very much makes for a platformer where you are encouraged to sort of, you know, have a little bit of an immersive sim type experience. Let's do this. That said, I gotta say, the one problem I have with it, and something that really had frustrated me by the end of the stream, is the fact that it seems to be pretty linear in its progression. You know, I feel like this model, this game, would be so good if it was non-linear. If, like, when you got a, you know, you have all these items that you can use to, like, and you can store them in your backpack. It's not just a, like, you can only use them in specific area situation. Like, no, you can just take them and use them creatively to solve problems. But unfortunately, there's always one place to go. There's always one way forward. And it's basically more just a bunch of little rooms, one after another, after another. There's some kind of annoying stealth sequences for some reason. There was a bunch of stuff in there that I didn't feel worked as well as they could have done. And stuff where like when you get to the challenge, it's like, okay, use this item. And suddenly it's like you have to use an Octorok to like actually do platforming. And it's like, oh, you know, when you were just throwing down like little climbable trees, like that was pretty cool, you know? You got like a tree situation. This is cool, by the way. This level's rad. You made like a little tree, and then you used the little tree to do a thing. Wow. You appreciate that? I'm glad. That's why I said it. But then, when you have to, like, use a bad one to get through an area, it can be kind of annoying. It can be almost a problem. It can make you go like, ah, god damn it. Ah, this doesn't really work as well as the other ones that I've played around with. That's a bummer. And that's a shame that I end up feeling that way about the game. I will say I played more off-stream. The second world, I believe there's 3. The second world of that is pretty okay. A lot of it is swimming, but like, it also just has a variety of reasonably good platforming challenges, and I'll say they're reasonably good. I really can't knock them too much for just having I can't knock them too much because they're kind of solidly done, and as a platformer, it feels good. As a game, it is unimpeachable. Or as far as the gameplay goes, I mean. It feels good to play. I just wish the levels were more open. Again, like, if it was more open, I feel like this would be like, you know, an easy thing that would definitely end up on my Game of the Year list. But, no. It's just alright. It's just a pretty good game. I'm probably around a 4 out of 5 right now with it, if I had to say. But, you know, check it out if you like. Check it out if you're interested in a 3D platformer. I'll say, like, the platforming is pretty damn good. Using the tools to figure out where to go next and how to get there. When it works, it's really good. And when it doesn't, kind of annoying. Oh, I think 06i, you were considering, you were saying, someone was saying they were gonna watch the stream and figure out if they, wanted to get it. Did y'all end up actually getting it, or did you, you know, I kind of ended up kind of like mixed on it out of that stream. In fact, by the end of the stream, I was kind of tilted. Honestly, I was kind of at my wit's end, just going like, I don't know what's going on anymore. These segments keep coming. It's not opening up. I was kind of down on it by the end, but I do feel like, you know, maybe if you take your time and played it more lackadaisically, it'd be fine. You're not interesting? Damn. I'll finish it. I'll finish it. And, what else is going on as far as new games right now? Not much. Not much. Thank you for the little Baker's voice. Sorry for, talking all over it. But, a 3D platformer always gets, my interest. I always feel like if there's a hot new indie 3D platformer, I want to know what's up, I want to know what's good, and unfortunately, it's kind of, it's alright, it's pretty good. That puzzle solving tag could be shooter. That's true. Or the standard tag, even. It could be puzzle solving shooter. I feel like that would be accurate as far as tags go. I barely use the tags and think about I say that, it's been a while since I made a level, but, like, I barely even think... Do I even have the tags, like, properly done on my last view? I don't remember. Standard boss batters, standard themed. That could be standard auto-scroller, but, or themed auto-scroller. Standard link, standard boss battle. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely putting some tags on him, on these guys. Is there a flying tag? Hang on, this is a flying level. How is there not a flying tag? That's pretty weird that there's not a flying tag. I guess shooter is usually the one people use for that, and this is flying, no shooting, so then it doesn't qualify as shooting. I definitely have tagged a good amount. Let me make that one into auto scroller though, because it. Well, no, this is more darkness than auto scroller. Is there dark? Is that an option? Well, you can just see it's dark. There is a little bit of auto scrolling in this level, the back half. It's not a terrible spoiler. People always change those tags. You can set it so that no one else can change them. You know, it helps to find more niche if people have to are looking for shooter levels. I feel like people are barely looking for any sort of particular level. You know, these are not the genres people are looking for. It's like standard, kaizo, Timmy, puzzle. They are kind of the tags, I guess. I don't know. The genres, the tags system could be more aligned with what actually people do in this game. Definitely could have a better tag system. That's something we could have said for you know, Mario Maker 3 suggestions. Like, what if the tag system was freeform or something? Did we finish the level? Is that the Baker's Boy, the one that we just did? Let me hit complete and all that. Right? Yes? Okay. Spy Andrew, you are up. Spy Andrew. Let me go ahead and hit next so that Spy Andrew can see and confirm. Not sure. Did Spy Andrew said anything in the last couple minutes? Maybe not in the last couple minutes, but play one of the 3 newest. Excellent. Very good. Let me do that and also do another card while I'm at it. I also played Nintendo Switch 2 Animal Crossing's New Horizons. I'll say, as far as the new content goes, I played like 2 minutes. I set up 2 of the hotel rooms and then went home. Most of the time I've spent so far playing some Animal Crossing again for the first time in a damn while. Just realizing I don't have something I need on my thing here, but I can handle it. Here we go. I got into one of my favorite things to do in Animal Crossing, which is take actual shirts that I have, like this one, that you might recognize for being very cool, and turn them into Animal Crossing shirts like this. I had to just zoom in on the head. I sometimes have to do that because it's too big and detailed. You know, like if I were to do this one that I have on right now, which by the way, you can see if I get big here. Isn't this a lovely shirt? I want to do this one in Animal Crossing. I would just do like the Mario with the cape and the shell, and that's it. That's all. None of the like. There's like some these guys at the bottom. Munchers. There's a bunch of munchers. There's like a. Is there a jumping? There's a Yoshi. There's a flagpole. None of that stuff would make it on. Just like the Mario, I think. But really enjoy doing some shirts like that. I also did one of you might remember from AGDQ. There was the lovely one of the shirts they were selling that I haven't gotten yet is the Metroid with the claws and all that, and I went and made that as well, and I tried my best to capture the vibe of it. If you compare the two closely, you can see that it is sort of like me figuring out by eyeballing it. Let me say it's not perfect. It's not like plugging it into a program. I think that's less interesting. Also, I try to take into account like how the different like areas blend into each other and how that blending thing that Animal Crossing uses like changes the shape of the pixels on the final shirt. So I sort of have made pointy claws and things like that. I think it's pretty good. The third to the right claw is a little bigger, but I think it's kind of like emphasized in the thing as well. Maybe if I had one change, I might make this change, honestly. I might change it so like that one pink pixel is actually the same color as the claw, so it looks like it's part of the claw. I don't know. It kind of makes it look a little silly, long, I think. I don't know. Good shit. I like making shirts a lot. Check those out. You're gonna have to go to the VOD if you want to find them now, because, oh, well, here. 1 and 2. There you go. Check those out. Check this one and this one out. I think they're quite nice. I might make revisions, at which point, I guess just check the island code and or the maker code or whatever that has in Animal Crossing that was also on that image, and then you'll find, you know, the latest upload. I think I'm good, though. I think that's the final. I think that's as good as it gets. What happened there? Oh, I put HF7 twice. 4C3. Need to read. Need to pay attention. Alright, what are we doing here? Raccoon delivery. Order of your design. This is my 6th shell delivery course. Interesting. It says 1 star. Someone's only tried this 3 times. It's the easiest of the 3. Well, maybe we should save this for, like, when we're in the lightning round, then. This one in particular. Let's save this for when we're in the lightning round. Okay. Let's do... Which one is the hardest? What do we got? This one's been attempted, this one's been attempted the most times. Not sure if that correlates to, difficulty there. Doesn't matter to you? Yeah, well, let's do it. Let's do this one. Hey, Spy Andrew, if you want to hang around, submit again, and I'll play the other one for sure. I am, on some level, assuming that I'll get to play the other one. Oh, good. I dropped the acorn into the void, but there was more where that came from. I am, on some level, thinking that, might let me play the other one eventually. Is this lava going to just, okay, good, it recedes. Oh, you know what? We can release another one like that. Why don't we just carefully only use the extra dudes if we need an extra one. Ooh, that would have been a good one to use. If I could have done that. Alright, a gap has been made. It is large enough. Get some more guys in play. Oh, you know what the solution here is? Gotta continue having these guys make some holes for me. That is the key. I can also go and get another one of these at any time, or get it from a block. Right, those are, that is what those are. This is the 2-star course? Gotcha. We'll manage to get through it then. I think. There's some key doors. See quite what we're looking to do here yet, but we will by the end. Tired. Looking forward to a good night of sleep tonight. I'll say tonight was weird, insofar as, for once, as far as new anime goes, there's not that much on Fridays right now. There's not that much on Fridays after the stream. It's gonna be very easy to just, like, basically go right to bed. Well, after posting the VOD and all that. Go right to bed or, watch a little bit of My Hero Academia or a live stream or something, and then go to bed. It's gonna be real damn easy. And, also it's a good idea. Yeah. Need to get some sleep, you know, like I said. Like has been obvious, you know, I'm back to work for the first time last few weeks after a 2-week vacation. I'm starting to get my sleep schedule back on track. And what's more, trying to wake up like earlier in the morning, like at a good proper time regularly, rather than pushing it and all that. That's a big ask, but I'm going to manage it, and no, whatever. Because my nose hurts. Allergies. Anyway, that's going great. That's going well. Can't wait for allergy season to end, but yeah, just sort of trying to be awake, trying to get stuff done, and I think I'm starting to manage it. I think it's starting to get back into the swing of things. Feeling pretty okay, allergies aside. Where are those bastards? Well, whatever, I'll just get some new bastards. Blah! Let's do this. What is it? Oh, God. Hang on, there's coins. Okay, there's a mushroom. Aha. Okay, we know what to do now. We know where to find the, thing. Lightning round starts? Oh yeah, it should be starting, any time now. I'll say at this rate, let's look for it to start around, it'll start soon, yeah. I do want to get through the, game-related topics that I have on hand. How many cards do I have left on that topic? We already talked about Animal Crossing. There's nothing really new other than Animal Crossing and Big Hops right now. But I got another card here. Let me do another card. I am still playing Mario Kart World, by the way, and Fortnite, but let's focus on Mario Kart World. Over the last, like, last weekend or so, I went and looked up a guide, and went and got every single character unlocked, which felt pretty good, and you know, I like that I'm able to choose anyone. That's, like I said when I was talking about, like, Game of the Year last year, like I said when every time I played it, that game's just really fun. I really love just exploring the world, driving around aimlessly or no. And the knockout mode is just a wonderfully good time. That game, I think it's one of my favorite Mario Karts of all time. I'll say. I think it's probably my favorite, as far as like a launch situation goes. Lifetime, I think DX is hard to beat, but like I feel like World will more than get there, and if we're comparing World at launch, it's more than there. I think I'm at like 300 and something, 325, 330, 300. I think I'm at 340 of the things now, of the objectives, of the mission things, and harder and harder to find them, but I guess I can also look at the guide for that if I need to. I might, I don't know. As far as Fortnite goes, still playing that, still doing a bunch of still like playing a few games a week and all that, a few matches, trying to keep up with the the South Park quests. Want to get some of those. I really do like I like that cheesy poof rocket that's really high up the thing. And I will say, you know, with Fortnite, I think it is generally a little weak when they have the characters that aren't the same model, you know. Generally, those don't do it for me, but I don't know. Something about Eric Cartman just really works. I did buy Eric Cartman. I saw that and I said, oh geez, you know, he is awesome-o. That is a thing that he has done before when I was watching the show. This is very much in line with his character. It's not weird or out of the ordinary that he would be in that particular robot suit. Everyone else, I will say I do like Kenny. Kenny is in, he is in a, he's in like a garbage pail. That's like a recycling bin. That is a funny thing for a mech suit to be made out of, I guess, but I'll say none of the others really do it for me enough where I would pay full bundle price. But I did get Cartman. I did get Cartman, and I do not regret it. That was a good choice. I'm gonna wait until the lava comes back up. I'm gonna wait until the lava comes back up. I don't know if it's on the way up or on the way down. Honestly, with how long it's been, probably on the way up. Yeah, it's really slow, this lava. Maybe I should just check and see. Hello, Josh. How you doing? Get this. Faster on the stealth level. So anyway, still enjoying my time with that. I did also get, I said during the awards like a couple weeks ago, I said I was looking for Kaiju number 8 just to get the skin of that because I thought like, oh, this will be like an All Might thing where you can transform mid-match with Kaiju number 8. I'm kind of disappointed though. I got it. It went on sale for the first time in a while the other day. You can't transform mid-match. There's no emote to transform like All Might has, unfortunately. Which seems like a real missed opportunity considering like, what? Yeah? They are 2 skins that you get for the price of like 1 1/4 for slightly over 1, but no, it's just 1 skin. Kind of a bummer. I did give it like runner-up skin of the year on the assumption that that would be the case, but that'd be how it worked, but it's not how it worked, it turns out. Oh well, live and learn. Maybe I would give it to Jules, if not Jules or Doc Brown, I don't know. One of them. I think that Mighty Number 9 was a more fun choice anyway for that. 5 last tries. Let's start it over so we can roll it back. So we can have the lava bee in a good position to start with. I think release all these guys at once because they might end up destroying each other's blocks if we just hold them. We just don't get them. Yeah. Give me a... I need a nut. Thank you. I'm always saying that, by the way. I'm always saying I need a nut. All times. Honestly, really, I'm not a big nut fan. As far as like actual nuts go, as far as like the main meaning of the word nuts, I don't like peanuts. I don't like walnuts. I don't like any sort of nuts. Pistachios are okay. That's the one type of nut I don't mind to eat. I don't like a pecan. I don't really like any of them, honestly, except for pecan or pistachios. Even then, I could go like years without eating a pistachio. I really could, and I'm sure I have. So even they're not like high tier as far as foods go. They're just like an okay snack food. They have a weird texture. Yeah, they're kind of gritty, is how I would describe them. Or like chalky. You know what I mean? They sort of crumble in a weird way that other things don't. They're like one solid chunk, but also they'll also not. Hey, Rodrigo, Luna. Here, this will be the perfect time to test out this thing that I can do. You please. Sure. Okay, let me show you how it's done. You do exclamation point add, and then you put in your code. I'll add it on your behalf. And this will definitely work because I worked hard the other day to make it sure that it worked. If I do an add with your name in the code, the bot should see that and put you in the queue. Fuck yeah, that worked. And you should be able to replace it if you so choose. All right. They never get harder or softer. Yeah, that's a thing that's true. It's not like it's not like you can soften up a nut. You know, it's not like they're just what they are is what they are, right? They're crunchy. They're crunchy things, and generally that's what they're most used for, is their crunch properties. Are we in trouble? What? Oh no. Oh no, this is the wrong room. There was 2 key doors. This is just a dead end. That's... And there's probably... maybe not another key. Ah! To use. The first 3 mandatory courses in the world are don't take damage courses. Sound stuff. Sound stuff. Ugh. Nose is real fucking irritable. I started taking Benadryl in addition to Allegra in the morning. Is that a bad thing to do? I'm gonna do that on the regular, just to try to knock it down a little bit extra before bed. I feel like I'm okay, like, midday. But, like, towards end of day, towards, like, early morning, all bets are off. So I could use something to, like, cover that span. Obviously, I would not take 2 Allegra in a day. That seems forbidden. That's obviously not allowed. Obviously not what they want you to do. But, yeah. Yeah. I need to seek professional help and just get prescription meds or otherwise some sort of long-term treatment. I'm so tired of allergies. I think a lot of people are. Okay, I missed the chance to get that key. Whatever. Need to just wait. How about another card while we wait? Actually, let me check and see if it's about to be anime time. Oh, damn it. It is about to be anime time. So let's hold off on the cards until after this level when we go, Yeah, that's the other thing, too. Those Allegra, man, they're expensive to, like, get a good supply of them. Oh my god, I also am right there with you, like, to get... Whenever it's time to re-up my Allegra, I'm definitely looking at that goddamn price and going like, my god, man. How the hell is this many for... Okay. Okay. I have to do what I gotta do. I need to be... I will be in constant allergy without the Allegra, so... You know, non-starter there. I've never done any sinus thing, like the thing where you blow liquids or sprays into your nose. That's I mean, I will say when I was in Japan, I did do some bidet stuff, and is that not worse than a nasal spray? That seems like a more sensitive location for sprays, but still, I am more reticent about my nose. I feel like that'd be unpleasant. Do people like nasal sprays? Is there anyone who's just like, ooh, you know, maybe there's like nasal spray drugs or something where, you know, you get like a high. Of course, there's cocaine. You snort cocaine. The people who snort cocaine, apparently they really like it. Or maybe they're just like, you know, chemically addictive and they're very sad about it, that they have to snort, and that injection isn't good enough, or they don't have enough needles. Nasal sprays suck. Yeah, I think I'd rather... You don't breathe through your ass, says Spy Andrew. That's a very good point. Damn it. I understand the reservations. I feel like I have a sensitive nose. By the way that it hurts all the time. You know, it's hurting right now. Sometimes it can be pretty, I don't know, like spraying high-intensity liquid in it is a good idea. We're out all our lives. Wow, that really went by. Anyway, let's try not to talk about allergies. We all have allergies. They're terrible. We all wish they didn't exist. Everyone, like half the people at my work, that also have allergies, seems like everyone has them, and everyone's suffering. I don't know what can be done. I've heard that something that could be done is that, that's not supposed to be there. There it goes. Something that could be done would be, if like, female trees were specifically planted. If everyone focused on planting just female trees that didn't give out so much pollen. But, that's not gonna... no one's gonna pay attention to that. No one's going to go through that effort. But, shit. I wouldn't mind, like, a mask to go over my nose. You know, like a gas mask. I wonder if those work. They probably don't. Or else COVID would have been a good time to not have allergies for a while. That wasn't what COVID was all about. Air purifier. I need to get, like, more air purifiers and actually change their filters out regularly, maybe. That might also help. I don't know. It is 8 o'clock, by the way. Thank you, Spy Andrew. I am hitting dismiss. We got pretty damn... I feel like we were getting there towards the end. If we had went into the right door the first time we had the key, we probably would have done it. Bruh. Folks, do you know what time it is? That's right, it is the lightning round. It is time for the lightning round. During the lightning round, we will have 5 tries to beat each level that comes our way, 5 tries refreshing at checkpoints, and 7 under the following additional situations. The following additional conditions. 1, a clear rate under any clear rate under 4%. 2, super world. 3, first level of the night whose person is here. Go ahead and confirm 06I, that'll be you. They can be randomized, they come in a variety of forms, and when these blocks are up, I cannot tell what it's currently on, so when I hit stop, it'll be effectively random. We got Yellow Toad for 06I, who is here. Excellent. I will say, I do believe, in fact, I'll just pull this card right now. Yeah, we're doing Anime Talk. Anime Talk is up next. We're going to talk about a whole bunch of anime that aired in the last week. Pretty much the season is all started now. I don't think there's any more shows that need to start other than Medalist and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure starts in like March or whatever, and it might be a Netflix dump. Might be a Netflix dump. I hope it's week to week because I prefer to watch things that way, but if they're all up at once, well, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna watch it all, I guess. It's pretty much all done now, so we will be getting through pretty much my final first impressions for the season, and then next week it'll be pretty chill. We're done talking about we got through it, folks. Basically, we're good now. Don't worry. This will be the last anime for a bit. Besides, like, if I talk a little bit more about rewatching My Hero Academia, I don't think I will. You know. There's the first try. Shit. I just talked about that season relatively recently. It's really cool how these, Did I say how cool this is? Look, those two guys that are being held back by the Bullet Bills, they're breaking apart the icicles as they pass by them. That's just really neat. Oh god, it's an auto-scroller now. Good, I didn't die. But I need to make sure that I'm moving these guys correctly. Gotta move faster than that. Gotta move faster than that. Also gotta make sure that I get It's been a nice night for satisfying noises. Did you notice that? Now, we talked about earlier how everyone liked the noise of a good night for satisfying noises here tonight. We mentioned earlier how people like the sound of dry bones dying. Now you get to hear the sound of a car running into 2 ants non-stop. Listen to that cacophony. Isn't that nice? Isn't that good? Do you like to hear it? I hope you like to hear it. Because we gotta play it. I mean, I'll say if I die 5 more times, that'll be it for this, but that's not gonna happen. Get through this. Shit! That one keeps killing me. That icicle right there, right there. Good looking out, Ethan. Nice level submission. Use a roll to get through fast. Good idea. I'll do that. It's a tight thing. Timing is pretty tight. Okay, that time got through clean. Very nice. Okay, here we go. There we go. Eh. Oh, I see. Well, I was about to say, we can make multiple attempts. Not if we run Not if we run headlong into the icicles. I'm being very careful not to do that. Okay. Here we go. Nice, nice, nice. Wait, did I have to hit the... I think I might not have had to done that at all, actually. I think that might have been entirely, unneeded. Checkpoint refreshes my tries! Up to full! Let's go! Huh? Huh? Oh, geez, a different icicle gimmick now. Now the icicles are forming ahead of me. That's really cool. Really turns it on its head for this second segment. How the hell do we deal with that guy? Can we slide under? Is that right? That doesn't sound right. What is it? Is there a shell or a otherwise enemy? There is a slope. Oh shit! Didn't see that. Ah, slope is it. Timing is tough. We got this, folks. I believe in us. I'll also say during the lightning round that that the Twitch subs have the option to refresh our lives once per stream. Damn it. And you know, if you are a Twitch sub, you can do it for someone who isn't you as well. Just going to say that. Also going to say that Twitches can alternatively get an express pass where I have to remember that slope is there. They can get an express pass where you can get an express pass where you can skip the queue, but only 3 lives, so it's higher stakes, and I get fewer attempts, but it's still fun. Big jump there, big jump. Okay. Trust in the level. Do not pull back. Run at full speed and jump. Jumping was the part I missed there. I forgot that we were going at faster than Mach speed. That's a really cool level. I really enjoyed it. Alas, we did not beat it. Let me drink a bit of water, see in case Rock Party probably doesn't want to refresh someone else's level, but if there's any other Twitch subs currently around, now's a good time. I would have loved to see more of this level, but alas, thank you, 06i, for getting that in there. Let's go ahead and hit dismiss and move it along. Things move fast during the lightning round. Let's go. It is... what? There we go. Warp World was being weird for a second. It looked like I clicked next, but nothing appeared. I thought the level just disappeared for a second. It is Dr. Piolin. Dr. Piolin is up. Let me put that in chat for Dr. Piolin so Dr. Piolin can confirm. And meanwhile, let's start doing these 3 pulls. That's right. For the anime talk, we're going to do some 3 pulls. and just like pull 3 cards at a time and then talk about them one after the other. For the first card, I'm just gonna cover real fast. There were a bunch of returning animes, Season 2, Season 5, Season 3, Part 2s. We're not gonna go into huge detail on any of these, though I made sure to watch all of them, and I'm up to date with all of them right now. That includes Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3, Part 1, which, that last episode, I'll say last episode of that, pretty confusing, wasn't it? And this arc kind of has a whole rule book. That's really weird. I don't know if I love that. I hope it'll be easy to follow once it actually gets started. Chain Soldier Season... It's actually Season 2. Whoops, that's a typo. That should be Season 2 on Chain Soldier. Chain Soldier, I'll say, punching above its weight. Punching above its weight. It punched above its weight in general as a horny show that was with very creative fan service and cool, like, power usage combat. Apparently they had a studio change. Feel like the new studio means that it's better animated than it was before, which is really good for that show. That show is better than ever, actually. Fire Force Season 3, Part 2, good as always. Hell's Paradise, weird as always. Golden Kamuy Season 5, also weird as always. 'Tis Time for Torture Princess Season 2. Congrats on the Season 2. Congratulations on the Season 2 there. 'Tis Time for Torture. Oshinoko. It's Oshinoko. It's fucking great. And Free Ren, also fucking really good. I also dropped Noble Reincarnation, Born Blessed, so I'll obtain ultimate power. I realized that I didn't like any of the characters there, and that they didn't really have any characters to speak of. I feel like that show could have been interesting if it was a show about introducing a bunch of different servants and stuff like Preamble Isekai was, but for the characters to be good, they have to be characters, and they have to have personalities that you like. Not just the character design, that's nothing. Anyway, those are just quick, in brief, touching on those ones. I'll be more focusing this stream on the new ones, and we'll give each of them a more in-depth first impression and all that. Hey, Fresh Mood Marco, your connection sucks. You're on a road trip. Highway. Gotcha. Be careful not to drive and shit. Don't drive and well, I say that. Don't drive and chat. I'll say sometimes I've driven and watched a live stream before. So long as you don't chat, it's fine. In my experience. Or don't keep an eye on chat. Don't do anything unsafe out there, folks. If you're driving and your level comes up, do make sure you're in a safe place if you want to do a confirmie or something. You know, it's not worth it to get out of sudden death for that. Anyway, let's do this. I do not see the dude, Dr. Piolin. Did Dr. Piolin do any chatting before, relatively recently? Not relatively recently, I think. Okay, let's go with sudden death. We have 2 tries to do it. Refreshing at checkpoints. Let's go. On account of Dr. Piolin isn't here. What is this level? There's a lot of pipes. They all go to different places. Drop the POW. Huh? And also, if you lose, I think we had to like jump off the POW. Is that right? Jump off the POW to hit an invisible block or something. I'm thinking that's what was going on there. I think there's 4 different rooms here. I don't like our chances of doing one of the other ones in one, or rather, I don't like our chances of doing that one in one. So let's focus on one of the other ones. And I'll say, by the way, with the repeating checkpoints. Oh my god. Is this exactly what it looks like? An exercise in juggling a spring while hanging off a vine? You know what? Our chances were probably better with the other one, with the first one, than this. We are definitely dead, but we just don't know it yet. Even that segment, you know, you have to throw the sprig against a wall and land on it before it's too low. You get it all the way there. Also, wait, can you just hold onto a spring while holding onto a vine if you throw it and pick it up while you're already climbing? Maybe you don't have to juggle it. Maybe you just have to catch it the first time. I'm not 100% sure how that works. But one thing I am 100% sure about is that, H-Yard, how's it going? Your guests have left, so you're going to be here the rest of the stream? Neat. Cool. We're out of tries with this one, and Dr. Piolin is not here. So let's go ahead and hit exit. Thanks for the level, Dr. Piolin. We did what we could with the 2 tries on account of your absence, but unfortunately, it is what it is. Maxima. Maxima with a K and an S. It's not Max-ima, it's Maxima. Maxima. Go ahead and confirm. Oh, when you put your code so long, the name ends up being a little bit crowded out. You can only see that it's Mac on the screen there. That's fine. Yes, I can play that if you can confirm, or whatever. I'll do it in sudden death if not. Another 3 cards. Let's start talking about these new shows. I watched the first episode of Dark Moon, The Blood Altar. I watched the first episode of Does It Count If You Lose Your Innocence to an Android. And I watched the first episode of Hell Mode, The Hardcore Gamer Dominates in Another World with Garbage Balancing. To start, Dark Moon is sort of a unremarkable vampire reverse harem, wherein the concept is, oh, you got Crunchyroll charts, so you can't wait to watch all the shows? Excellent. Welcome to your new life if you're going to get into it seasonally. Or you can just focus on catching up with 10 years of amazing shows, 20 years of amazing shows, either or. Dark Moon is not one of those amazing shows. It is sort of a reverse harem with no teeth, I would say, is how I would describe it. The boys are pretty bland, they're kind of samey, and they don't really pop. They don't really... I don't know. I feel like it's hard in the reverse harems. I don't know why, but I can scarcely think of a single reverse harem that's much good at all. You know, that has boys on tier with, like... You know, I think about regular harems, right? Of harems of girls. And they all have, like, different character designs, different voices, different personalities. You know, there's a good variety to the characters in a regular harem. And I don't know if it's just a function of there's not that many shows that do reverse harems. It's not as popular because, you know, it's more of a niche thing. But they tend to miss me, especially the guy who's not in the target audience. I will say, Hanakimi this season is a reverse harem, I would say, so there are definitely shows that do hit me, and I do find that are good that are that, but this is not one of them. Maybe if you're just looking for the most basic of fan service, or like, oh, it's hot guys, and a pretty cool girl, and she's like super strong or something. I'll say it's funny. I was watching this and just thinking, like, man, what I wouldn't do for, like, her power, you know, or, like, the situation just being literally... There's so many shows, right, that have so many of the same tropes. Like, if I hear Banished from the Hero's Party one more time this season, well, it's already done. All the shows are started. So next season, there's sure to be, like, 4 more Banished from the Hero's Party shows, as well as some, engagement called off by the by the prince shows. There's sure to be some, you know, a bunch of tried and like really well trodden concepts that are just so played out now. An Adventurers Guild, you gotta go to the Adventurers Guild and do all that stuff. I don't know if this show had just started with her saying, like, I'm the Slayer, and like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. That's right, exactly the same concept. I would go like, ooh, I haven't seen that since literally Buffy the Vampire Slayer. You know, why is no one making anime Buffy? It could literally be anime Buffy. I bet Joss Whedon would absolutely, like, sign that contract, honestly. But, like, there are so many things you could copy other than Dragon Quest, and, well, this is kind of dull and boring, and, moving on from it. This one is basically porn. The concept is that a office worker, a tech worker, it's a 5-minute show, by the way, and 4 minutes of it is fucking. A tech worker accidentally buys a sex bot and then has sex with it. And that's the show, and that's the whole plot. I wonder if it'll count as an anime if it's only 5-minute episodes. Well, it's a short anime. It's a short anime. It is kind of stretching the definition and making some people in, like, places wonder. I think I've seen some people wonder out there in the world, does this count as anime, or is this just pornography? And I'll say, it does have a little bit more character, a little bit more writing, and a little bit more personality than your average porno. Not that I will talk about your average porno on stream, but you know what I mean. It does kind of have some amount of writing, even if it is just like a minute worth of like, oh, well, okay, I guess, oh, well, fuck, okay. There's a little bit of personality that mostly can be summed up just by looking at that image, with the sex bot kind of being all, oh, yeah, let's go, and the lit woman being like, oh, geez, I don't know about this. What the hell? Are we doing it? Okay. Anyway, it's not bad for what it is. If you like that sort of thing, I guess. I didn't mind it. Hell mode, the hardcore gamer, blah, 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 blah. I am so tired of isekai that start with, I'm a baby learning magic. I feel like you should start your show when you are like an adult, or like a teenager at least, who is learning magic actively, and maybe also dealing with a big threatening world. Especially if the concept of your show is like, oh, the world is so hard in this, and you're a little baby going, goo goo gaga, I learned to summon a rat, I learned to summon a grasshopper. And it's just like, oh my god, I've seen this a million times, shut up. Get to the point, and fuck off, basically is my thought there. No. No matter how well made, this is so tried and worn out. I won't get through it. Fuck that. It could be really good, actually. You just have to sit through like 2 or 3 dead episodes. Hello, Cuckoo Alien. Someone do exclamation point Discord for Cuckoo Ellen. 5. You can join the Discord if you want. I have a Discord channel, but not necessarily looking to add people as friends one-on-one. I mean, I will, but you know, it's not like I don't really do that much in the way of like private Twitch chats or private Discord chats. I don't feel like that's really the I don't really feel like that's what Discord is for. Honestly. Unless you're, like, talking to someone to arrange a thing or to ship them something. But, I'm not really interested in commissioning any sort of anything, if that's your angle. That's, I'm pretty much fixed good as far as, all that goes. Dude said, can you play this? And, just gave a maker code. Is that odd? Isn't that odd? I think it'd be a specific level if you want me to play it particularly. I play your levels. Please put levels in comments. Okay, let's do this one. It's a high clear rate. 2 tries, and we're done. This is gonna be easy. This is very easy. A little bit of a mess as far as, well, it's nice. Hey, Josh. Are you not in queue? You need to add your level to queue. You need to do exclamation points. Did you not do that earlier? You need to give me your level. if you want to be added to the queue. I can't. You need to put your code in there. Exclamation point add, and then the code, or if you just post the code. If you really don't get it, I can accommodate you now. Perfectly good. But I need a code, because I can't do anything without a code. You did, but it won't let you in queue? Oh, I've seen that happen. I think the thing ate your message. Try it again. Try it again, and if not, can you just like send the code as is? Maybe the YouTube sometimes eats messages. It's really annoying. It's a real problem, honestly. Fucked up, YouTube. Please fix that. They needed to make it so that the whatever moderation option is like saying like that add command, I don't like the look of it. I need to have an option to turn that off. Yeah, that happens, Josh. I'm very sorry. I can adjust your position accordingly. You would have been higher up, I think, right after one of the earlier ones. If you can like try putting the code in, but without dashes or with more dashes or something, maybe that'll get around whatever is eating it in the thing. I'm very sorry about that. Or if you want to try like a maker code instead of a level code, maybe you would have more luck there. It sucks if it's eating every single time you try to add. I'm not seeing anything from you, so there you go. That worked. Okay. Whatever you did differently there seems to have worked. I'll adjust you accordingly. Thank you, Maxima. Let me go ahead and hit complete and bring up the next. And Josh, you should be, I believe, around the same level as Ethan. Maybe a little after. I'll put you before Ethan. Just you did say hello first, so I'm gonna assume that you would have had it in before he did. It's hard to say, but for the inconvenience, let's go ahead and put you up on top. Yeah. Captain Bandit is up next. Go ahead and confirm Captain Bandit. Let me go ahead and put that in there so you can confirm. Meanwhile, another 3 shows. Hopefully some good ones. Let's go. Let's recount the shows of last weekend, I guess, right? Yes. I watched the first episode of High School Kimengumi 2026. I watched the first episode of Reincarnated as Dragon Hatchling. I watched the first episode of Dead Account. I believe these are mostly the Saturday shows at this point. High School Kimegumi seems like absolute shit. It is a remake of an older show that I'm sure was also shit, but maybe more in line with like what people liked at the time. It is obnoxious, it is not nice to look at, and I hated the minute of it I watched. And I said, okay, fuck this. It's the kind of show that you would only watch to make yourself suffer, to see how much you can get through, you can stomach. You know, like, what's a good example of that? Like a Love on a Leash or some shit. A really shitty movie, sort of. Really shitty show. Very cringe. Ugh. It's just like a slice of life type thing, except not funny, and the characters suck. And Reincarnated as a Dragon Hatchling is sort of like Spider Isekai, the show where it was like, oh, you know, you got reincarnated as Spider, so you gotta do like dungeon shit and skill tree shit to like survive and thrive in a world that hates you and is really dangerous. The main dude does not have it in him, does not have the personality, does not have the charm to carry a one-man show. Which basically is what you need to make a Spider Isekai type show work. You need to have one charming solo character. One really extra fucking charming solo character. Spider Isekai had that. This does not. Pass. Finally, there's Dead Account, which seems like a real cool potential shonen. I'm not quite sure about it because it hasn't gotten to the point where, you know, it introduces all the characters. But basically, it is set up where, oh, ghosts are online now, and these exorcists fight digital ghosts using digital, like, representations of how they are online. Like, the main character is a rage bait YouTuber. He makes, apparently his content was like, he was basically a Logan Paul. He ran up and punched people and put that on the internet. And I don't know how he was able to get away with that, but as a result of that, he has a really powerful, internet persona situation, I guess. He's got like a stand. He's got like a internet stand, which is interesting, and I'm curious, like, how other characters will be represented with that as it gets more into it. And yeah, the first episode was a really good little opening, and I'm looking forward to seeing like how it expands once like it introduced a dozen other characters who also have the same ability and deal with ghosts on the regular. I think it's pretty cool. Sort of a ghost fighting show with a social media twist. That's the thoughts there. Seems good, promising, etc. I think the second episode of that is tomorrow. I'm quite interested in seeing where that goes and how hot it is. The one thought I do have coming out of that, though, is that why come every time there's like a YouTuber in a show like that, it's always like somewhere between Mr. Beast and Logan Paul, you know? It's never, here's the Tom Scott of anime, you know? It's never anime Tom Scott. It's never even like anime Plinkett or like anime Spoony Guy or something. Maybe there is an anime Spoony Guy, actually. I don't know. That actually seems quite feasible. But there's not like an anime, what the fuck's the... There's there's never a anime Mike Minotti. There's never an anime, I'm always forgetting the name of the guy who laughs funny on Red Letter Media. Rich, there's never anime Rich. There should be. One of these shows should just be like about the weird dude who just like, you know, talks about movies and stuff and knows his shit and knows Star Trek. And only occasionally comes on him whenever the subject really interests him. He's a funny dude. I like when he talks about Star Trek and stuff. I will say, I think we said like last week, put that dude in Fortnite. Why not? Put Red Letter Media in Fortnite. If they have like other big Twitch streamers and all that, you could put. Honestly, there's a bunch of like YouTubers that I think, I don't know, in my neck of the woods, they're pretty ubiquitous, right? Like, I feel like everyone knows Scott the Woz. Would you add Scott the Woz to Fortnite? What about Tom Scott? What about the guy from SciShow? Hank Green. Hank Green? Those would be very interesting Fortnite picks, honestly. I say that maybe they prefer to add, like, oh, you know, it's the most famous Twitch streamer of the present. Okay, I guess. I've never heard of them. I feel like, do you think biggest Twitch streamer and, like, how does that compare to, like, you know, your top YouTubers, of which there's a million, but, you know, you're like, your number one Twitch guy, how does he compare to, like, you know, Tom Scott, a legend of the YouTube scene? Ragebait makes money. Yeah, I don't know. I try not to watch that stuff. I try to watch stuff that's funny and that I like. Ragebait really isn't my thing, I guess. I don't know. Whenever I see Ragebait, I just say, don't show me channel. I just say, fuck off. You know, not to give anyone any ideas or whatnot, but like, I think everyone gets that, you know, everyone understands, like, no, that is one of the things that can set me off and just go like, oh, no, I like that game. Shut up about it. I don't want to watch a video about how Mario Kart World sucks. No, I really like it. I think it's fantastic. It was my number 3 game of last year. So, you know, bear that in mind, YouTube. Just because I want to I like Mario Kart doesn't mean I want to see it be, like, torn down. I feel like YouTube just doesn't understand the difference between, like, liking something and not liking something, but it is probably what you say. Really, it's just good business to conflate the two and to give someone a feed of both things. Personally, that is not what I click on. So, like, it's not good business to me, but, you know, whatever, man. I don't know. Maybe everyone else, a lot of people have a very different media diet. I guess it depends on, like, what the original author, whoever writes this stuff, watches on YouTube. Maybe they watch a bunch of Mr. Beast and, you know, other streamers like that, where you just get the idea of, like, that's what YouTube is, to me. And also, maybe in Japan, it's different. I don't know. I feel like the VTuber representation's more accurate. Probably because there's a lot fewer of, like, the big ones. And, like, the big ones are pretty representative, you know. If you're talking about, like, the main 2-3 companies, they pretty much represent what the median VTuber is. It's very easy to depict a VTuber in an anime as a result. They get it, like, right 90% of the time, I would say. Though, you wouldn't always necessarily want to watch them just because of that. But they do get them right. They do. It is a good portrayal. It's a good depiction. Whenever that is, for what that's worth. Some of the time, it varies. It always varies. Thank you, Captain Bandit. That was good. We got through. Lovely, lovely. Let me go ahead and hit complete. Isaiah Zine, YouTube. Go ahead and confirm. Isaiah Zine, YouTube. Go ahead and confirm. We will play your level. But first, we will do 3 more cards. And I think we're getting to some good ones here. Yes, okay. These ones include some good ones. Finally, I gotta sneeze. Holding it in. Whatever. Carry on. I watched the first episode of A Misanthrope Teaches a Class for Demi-Humans. I was sort of going for misanthropic there in my head, and I had to pause for a second and go, huh? Watched the first episode of Scum of the Brave. Excellent start. Holy shit, was that feels like it's been a while since I watched the first episode of Scum of the Brave. Oh, right, I'm confusing it for a second with the other show by that same author. Apparently, 06i was telling me the other day that Sentenced to be the Hero, same author. You're right, yes, okay. And I watched the first episode of In the Clear Moonlit Dusk. We got some good ones now, folks. We got some good ones to talk about. Let's go. A Misanthrope Teaches a Class for Semi-Humans. It's sort of a lot like Interviews with Monster Girls, but it's the girls are mid, and it's kind of dumb how the main character is like, well, I don't like humans, but if you're like a zebra girl or whatever, oh, I like that then. They're not that's different from people. Shut up. That's silly. If you don't like people, a cat person isn't going to solve your people problem. That's literally doesn't make sense to me. Right out. And also, I didn't really enjoy it. Hey, Isaiah's here. Fantastic. Second, Scum of the Brave. Really cool show. It's sort of a good twist on like a heroes versus demons type situation because it's sort of set in modern day where like, oh, you know, magic was invented or something. And now some people have like magical powers that they use to fight basically crime lords that call themselves demon lords. It's not, oh, well, I was about to say this is an ad. No one's paying me, but I assume that means you're getting an ad right now. Sorry about that. It happens. I hope it's not a long one. Scum of the Brave seems really great. The hero is really cool. He is a cynical, jaded, you know, moralist dude. And he ends up teaming up with a young, peppy, naive hero in training who is just so, like, insatiably eager to please, which is just a lovely dynamic. The world is really cool and gritty, and it has some pretty damn good action. I think it's a great show and just a lot of fun. I would recommend Scum of the Brave. Seems like a real damn good one. Finally, in the clear moonlit dusk is fantastic. Your level is next, Isaiah. Yes, that's right. In the clear moonlit dusk, the idea is that it's a rom-com between a prince, parentheses girl, and a prince, parentheses boy. Really fun idea, and it is just so good. They have perfect chemistry, you know. Both of them are used to being treated as like the prince character of like, oh, you know, so manly, so like stoic, so like you know, stately or whatever. I don't know the adjectives you use for a prince. But it's funny because like the Prince boy is just so good at like lowering her defenses and like saying things like, you know, hey, you know, everyone sees you as like one of the dudes. It's like, you know, hot in like a masculine way. They're out of their minds. You're very cute, and she doesn't know how to deal with being hit on, and that makes for a good dynamic. That makes for a fun time. He has some moves, basically. They have wonderful chemistry, and she does as well. She definitely has moves of her own that get him, and it's real damn good. Real damn good. You're not driving, your dad's driving. That's nice then. It is fantastic. It's very funny and very fun. Clear, moonlit dusk. Probably one of the best of the season I've seen so far. I say I've seen so far. Probably one of the best of the season. Full stop. It's just a real damn good idea, excellently done, and just so damn charming front to back. Like the fact that like she is so disarmed by someone treating her as the princess is so fun and good, and also he is just a really good prince himself, as is she. She's a fantastic prince in her own right. They have a great dynamic. It's lovely. Would highly recommend that. Isaiah's here, so we gotta do the full amount of heads. That said, it is a 50% clear rate level, so we probably will not need them. Let's go. Ow, indeed. Oh, let's do this. I ended up not sneezing. That, don't know if that's a good thing, but, it is what it is. Let's, keep it moving. Let's get it done. My nose does, really bother me. It is what it is. Okay, looks like we're gonna fight some, dudes. Alright. There's not that much to say. Just a basic ass, Morton? I feel like I can never remember what the, which is which as far as these dudes go. It doesn't matter. They're interchangeable. I just gotta kill them. Would there be a way to set it up such that you have to kill a specific one, and if you kill the wrong one, it, would like, error state or something? This is Larry. Like, could you have a quiz or something where it's like, oh, which is which? You know, they have those music quizzes, right? Where they show you music and then they say like, which series is this from? Or spot the difference. You could do a quiz where the idea is you have to identify which one is Larry. And then maybe you have to fight him as well. There's an idea for y'all. Feel free to steal it. Why have not I seen a Koopaling quiz? Someone's got to have made that before, right? What about the voices? Ha! You could have it so you can't actually see them, but they're just off screen making noises. Could you do that? Could it be literally based off the well, there's also the noises they make when they hit a note block. Surely no one knows those. Surely, like, that would be impossible. We got a checkpoint. Let's go. They make noises off screen. Fantastic. Okay. Yeah, you can do that. I feel like I would fail the visual version, but whatever. However you want it to work. Sick. There we go. I liked that that wasn't all the Koopalings. That was only a couple of them. Yeah! They all teamed up at the end was the plot, by the way. I see that, Isaiah. I see you're saying that in chat. I understand the thing. It is the castle of Morton, Larry, and Ludwig, apparently. I tend to skip over descriptions. I shouldn't do. I know this. It's been established. Thank you for the level. Let me go ahead and hit complete on that. And move on to the next. It is Rodrigo Luna. Rodrigo Luna. Go ahead and confirm for me. That's right. That's right. That's right. Rodrigo Luna U3X. Go ahead and say so. You got another one? Go ahead and submit it. Queue is open. Go ahead and get that get that in there. Queue is open. Go ahead and do an add command and you'll get back in there. Another 3 pull while we wait and see if Rodrigo confirms. I got 3 more anime to talk about real fast. I watched the first episode of You and I Are Polar Opposites. I watched the first episode of Kaya-chan Isn't Scary. And I watched the first episode of The Villainess is Adored by the Prince of the Neighbor Kingdom. You and I Are Polar Opposite fucking rules. I really enjoyed this one about a really high energy girl and a real low energy boy. It is probably like one of the best rom-com premieres I have seen in a minute and in a good long time. It is wonderful. I like how she covers her feelings by making herself laugh and just like joking around all the time. That is a nice, relatively original way for the girl to like cover up her like affections, right? Like you know, there's like other sorts of girls, you know, there's tsunderes, there's like other deres, right? There's like ones who are just like ice queens and all that, you know, indifference and all that. She has her own blend that is, or just general teasing. It's not quite teasing, but also not very jokey, and it's a fun characterization. She is great. She is always up in her own head, and the boy, on the other hand, is pretty quiet and pretty it's hard to get a good read on him from this first episode, but I'll say he has his moments. I won't want to say no more, but like, man, dude, you did good. Actually, I don't know you that well, but you know what's up. You're good at this. One of the best rom-com premieres. It hits hard. It goes places. It is very fun. It was a real roller coaster of a first episode. I don't know how they're gonna keep it up for 11 more and continue having things happen. I'm very excited to see episode 2 and all the rest. Yeah, top 5 anime of the year material. Yeah, it's probably my favorite show of the season overall, and just like one of the best like I said, one of the best rom-com premieres in a while. If they keep it this up whole season, like, yeah, man, this might be one of my top 10 for sure. Like, I do tend to have like at least one show from each season, so yeah, it'd be this one. Unless it was like free run or something. Probably there'll be 2 or 3 from this season, honestly. Kaya-chan Isn't Scary is a very cute idea. It's about a kindergartner who can see ghosts and fight them, and no one else understands what she does or why she does it. But You know, they ignore her warnings at their own peril, and then she saves them from ghost situations. Like, the first episode has her, like, standing in front of the swings going like, no, you cannot go on the swings. No. And the school teacher is like, why you gotta be like this? Why you gotta, like, gatekeep the swings? And she's just like, nope, you cannot come. No swing. No swing. Very insistent. It's a cute thing. It's a cute idea. I think it's good. I think it's a great little show. Not quite to the level of the previous two, but very fun and good. Finally, Villainous is adored. I felt like after watching this that it wasn't bad, but then I realized, like, yeah, 90% of the plot can just be given away in one sentence. Otomini Prince calls off engagement. And that's that sentence is the genre. That's a genre. There's tons of shows exactly like that. It's generic. It's forgettable. It's nothing. Main Girl is good, but, like, there's nothing in this first episode, and it doesn't seem to be going in anywhere particularly good. The other part of the other 10% is, oh, then a hot guy shows up and saves the day, which is like, okay, I guess I'd rather at this point the heroine save the day herself by, like, punching the prince or the lady to be, the heroine of the situation. Like May I Ask for One Final Thing. I feel like May I Ask for One Final Thing kind of setting a very hard to follow precedent. That's going to make that genre very hard to make a good one of, because I'm just going to be sitting there thinking like, well, you could be punching her right now. You could be punching her right now if you wanted. And that'd be a real good way to just resolve the situation. I will say, I do like that that new show where the girl is possessed by a bitchy ghost. That is also a good way to resolve that engagement called off by the prince situation. Let's do it. Did Rodrigo confirm? I don't think Rodrigo confirmed, so we're doing sudden death. We were talking about anime for a while, so there's really no excuse to, you know, the plenty of time was provided for this. Let's do it. What? Oh, okay. Kinda confused there, but there's dudes you gotta ride. And now we gotta snowball some guys. Hey Ethan, how you doing? Oh, one thing to note, Isaiah. One thing to note there, I do see that you got a level submitted on the Twitch side, on the YouTube side, I think, right? Do you? You should only submit in one place. You only get one in the queue at a time. I'm gonna take one of those out of there. Which one do you want? I would advise do you want the one with the lowercase YT or the uppercase YT to be left in? I guess I can just take out the second one that you did. It's unfair to the other viewers if a single person gets multiple in a row. You understand? Please understand. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that out. I understand if you didn't realize, but, you know, best practices and all. It's best to be fair. Best to be fair with, people involved. And by the way, it can be hard to judge, I know. Like, if someone has a different YouTube and a Twitch, it could be really hard to, it could be really easy to submit multiple codes by the same person, but, if they're from different makers, it's probably not the same. It's not the same person, so we can at least use that as a simple heuristic, you know? Is heuristic too big of a word for some? Yeah, does everyone know the word heuristic? When's the last time y'all heard the word heuristic? I feel like no one says heuristic but it's actually kind of a useful word. It just means metric. It's just another word for metric. You could use metric the same way. Metric is probably a lot less clunky to use. You've never heard the word, Chard? Heuristic is like a, God, how do you describe heuristic? It's a not bad word. It's like a, rule of thumb, or it's somewhere between a rule of thumb and a, Right, we had a clear condition. I lost my fucking mushroom at the last second there. What the fuck? And there's not a hidden one. You're fucked here. A heuristic is like a... somewhere between a rule of thumb and like a, it's like something to judge something against. Like a metric. You know, it's the same sort of like implication of like how to judge something as good or not. You know, a good heuristic would be like, oh, you know, if I can look up a fucking dictionary entry. Dang it. That was the second life. Once we took that hit, we were basically dead, so there was no point in monkeying around or really trying to survive. The clear condition was it. Hang on. Let me heuristic. Yes, okay. From Oxford Languages. I guess. Oxford Languages? Oxford Dictionary, I'm assuming, right? Yes. Involving or enabling discovery or problem solving through methods of experimentation, evaluation, and trial or error. Or in computing, it is proceeding to a solution by trial and error or by rules that are only loosely defined. I don't think that's the sense I'm using it in. Noun. A rule or piece of information used in enabling problem solving or decision making. So like a stat or like a metric, basically. It is kind of hard to define. A metric is much easier to define. It's like a yardstick, but for like performance and stuff. Or, you know, it's just a standard of measurement in general. Heuristic. It's not bad. I like it. Let me hit dismiss and bring up the next level. And, it's Psycho Killer. Kits Katsei. That's not part of the name, but that's part of the song, you know. Psycho Killer, go ahead and confirm. Meanwhile, 3 more cards. Let's go. And these are the last ones, apparently. Wow, yeah, the last anime was on Sunday, I guess, with Odio, or Sunday or Monday, I guess, with Odio Fire Slayer. I think that was Sunday, with The Legend of Phoenix. And also, I want to follow up on Isekai Office Worker. The Other Worlds books depend on the bean counter. That's all of them. There was one more, but it was like a Netflix seasonal, a Netflix like dump. So there were like 20 episodes, and I said like, oh, you know what? Even if this is good, I cannot commit to 70 episodes right now. That is way too many at one time for me. That goes in a backlog. That doesn't go on to a seasonal docket, unfortunately. Different. Gets categorized differently. Odio Fire Slayer. I'll say, like, it didn't seem like a trash fire as far as, like, the characters or writing or anything goes, but it did seem kind of mid, and, like, once the first action scene ends, you can very clearly see that it's very uncanny 3D, and it's not that nice to look at. Thank you for the YouTube subscription, DCV219. Thank you. It's not cool. The action does not pop out and excite you, and that's reason enough to cut it. And you know, I'll say like this show has one of the lowest ratings on Crunchyroll that you can get, mostly because like yeah, people see 3D and it's uncanny and they go, "Oh, fuck this." They're out. How do you submit? Look at the pinned message. I can also accommodate you if you cannot figure it out. I can put it in for you if you need to. But yeah, you use the add command. Second, last week, I talked a bit about the first episode of Isekai Office Worker. The other world's books depend on the bean counter. And I said basically, it's a overworking in another world, basically. It's like that one show like Realist Hero Saves the Kingdom, where an accountant will balance the books basically, and it's interesting stuff. And the dude is sympathetic and also a really chronic overworker in a way that is a little. At least it's different, right? Like he gets into this world, he's immediately just like, oh, I want to like overdose on energy drinks and just work all night and day, and oh boy, oh boy. Uh, that was my opinion of the first episode, which I'll say minor spoilers. Yo, folks, I watched the second episode, and hey, wait, this is Yaoi. This is boys' love. This should be called The Guard Captain Can't Understand His Overworking Boyfriend. You can sort of see in the synopsis there, it says like the only way to survive someone with magic help is have someone with magic help accustom his body to magic. It turns out the way that you accustom yourself to magic in this other world is with gay sex, and they fuck and kiss, and it's like, oh fuck, wow, that happened. And I'll say, like, you know, part of it is like what I was saying earlier with reverse harems, where I don't on any fundamental level dislike boys love. But I feel like most boys loves that have like passed me by, I look at them and go like, this is just a bunch of tripe. This is not great. This is not anything. This, I do think it has a great dynamic, a great character dynamic of just like the guard captain just being very aspirated and being like, I can fix him. I can fix him. I just have to tell him to stop working so damn hard. He needs to go home and have a good fuck. Okay? Okay. Why is this so damn hard? Meanwhile, he's just his isekai boy is just a real hard working dude trying to balance books and you know, make money for people he likes and cares about and stuff. It's a good dynamic. It's kind of fun. And I think it is much more interesting here now that I know that it's fucking boys love. And I think like this is I can't remember the last time I got into a boys love show. That's not true. The summer Hikaru died was last year. That's the last one before that. But before that, it's like, you kind of have to go as far as like Yuri on Ice, which is more just LGBT than Boys Love. Boys Love is, as I understand it, Boys Love is sort of a fetish thing for like straight women in Japan, more than it is like for LGBT virtues or anything. It's not especially realistic. This feels fun and good in addition to being Boys Love. I'll say that much. I think this is a keeper now. And really, it turns out I missed basically the most interesting parts last time. And yeah, that's there you go. Hope that helps. So to summarize, well, there's the cat again. Wrong button. To summarize real quick, yeah, best shows so far this last week. Scum of the Brave, Moonlight, You and I and Polar Opposites, and yeah, everything else is still as it was last week. Not a ton of new shows this week. That was all of them, but there were definitely more last week, I'll say. But I'm happy to have gotten through them. I feel like there's a good number of new ones that are good. Most of the new ones that are good are on the weekend and on Sunday particularly, which I find to be a bit weird. Not just the ones that premiered this weekend, but also previously as well. But Pretty much every day has something cool on it. Just do this. We just did this, didn't we? Did I forget to hit complete, and then I guess I forgot to hit complete. Sorry, my bad. I should have hit complete after that one. Josh is up. Josh, I think Josh, you've been chatting this whole time, no? I think Josh is good for it. Apologies for not saying anything. Tell you what, Josh, you had that whole like hiccup with the thing swallowing your messages. I'll hit next, but you're good. I think you're good for it. There was that whole inconvenience thing with the bot, the thing not showing your messages. That was annoying. We'll make good by giving you some extra lives and whatever. Season's coming along well, and especially for like returning shows, it is a killer lineup. Well, this is 50% clear, right? Let's do sudden death. Josh, you can confirm, and we'll bump you up to the full thing. But it's looking like I won't need it. So let's do this in one try, and I say it's 50-50. If it's a 50-50, that means we have exactly as many tries. We beaten harder levels than a 50-50 without breaking sweat in sudden death before. It's fine. We'll manage. You're close, Ethan. Exciting. I'm happy for you. I'll say I do have more cards. I do have how many more cards exactly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or so. I have like 7 cards, I think. And there's 6 levels in queue. I could bust through a few really quickly. We could absolutely end the, close down the thing. How do you know where you are in line? Look at the list, ZRL Gaming. Also know that, like, the people who just submitted probably would be at the bottom. Just the nature of time. You know, it's first come, first serve. Ugh. Let's do this. I bet the end is behind these, of course it is. There's no other place it could be.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Nice, Josh, thank you. Basically next. That's lovely. You're basically up then. Let me hit complete. And, hell yeah. I'll say this. We're gonna do this level. And, we're gonna do this level. This next level. And then we're going to close the queue after that. And, before then, I'll give everyone a chance to get in one last level. So on and so forth as I do. Before we go into that, though, can I show my phone? Do I have that set up right now? No, probably not. 1 second here. One thing I'd like to do real quick before we stop talking about anime is, you know what? We are basically at the end of the season's all pretty much started now. Let's just look at the full lineup of shows that I'm sticking with, as well as like the I think it'll be an early night, maybe. At this rate, I would say it's well possible. It's like 9 o'clock. We've been going about 2 hours. Do I think we have another 2 hours in us? It could be a 3-4 hour stream. I had to guess. Here we go. Let me pull up my anime list and just look at my anime list. Where the fuck it? Okay, this usually works. There it goes. Okay. So, I will say this season, as far as returning shows go, there are tons of excellent returning shows like Fire Force, Freerun, Jujutsu Kaisen, Chain Soldier, Oshinoko. It's really just a who's who as far as returning shows go, and all of those, This Time for Torture, Golden Kamuy, My Hero Academia, Vigilantes, just a killer season, Hell's Paradise, as far as returning shows go. And also Tojima is continuing, To Your Eternity is continuing. Steel Ball Run is hitting in March. Medalist starts like next week? Tomorrow? Sometime soon. I don't know how soon. But like within a week or two, Medalist will start as well. And that's another returning show that's great. As far as this season new shows go, I think Scum of the Brave is up there. I think In the Clear Moonlit Dusk, You and I Are Polar Opposites. Those two are like some of my top things this season. Hanakimi's pretty good. Journal with Witch I think is fantastic. Wash It All Away is also fantastic. Demon King's Daughter is Too Kind is very, very cute. Thought the second episode of Tune Into the Midnight Heart was really good. That show might be very, very good as well. Isekai Office Worker kind of surprised me by being boys' love. This one's okay. I'm going to stick with that. Hammond's B-side is fantastic. Sense to Be a Hero, also fantastic. Invisible Man and Soon to Be Wife is super cute. The concept of that, by the way, she's blind. Invisible girl, or invisible dude, blind lady. Interesting dynamic there as far as the relationship goes. Very cool. And Holy Grail of Eris, pretty good too. I put that up there, like in top 10 of new shows, I guess. As far as, I'll say, I'm not quite sold on Casebook of Arnie, Roll Over and Die, and Dead Account yet, but I think tomorrow, after I see the second episode of Dead Account, it'll probably move up, and the other two, I'll know by next week if I'm sticking with them or not. I'll let you know if I drop them, and if I don't, if anyone's keeping score, I mean, you can look at my Annie list and see if I've dropped them or not. But if you're keeping score at home, you can just, if I say nothing, they made the cut, and they're fine. Pretty damn good season. I do think, like, hang on, if I go to Annie chart. I do think that, like, day-wise, Thursday's pretty stacked, Friday's really light. Saturday's kind of light as well, but Sunday is like the heaviest of it. I'm definitely watching Kaya-chan, by the way. Tracker. This is, yeah, for sure. That's not right. That's not what that should be. Sometimes this site fucks up. I am not watching whatever that is. It's kind of light in the middle of the week, but pretty good stuff. Let's go ahead and get that down, and that's enough talking about anime. Let's play this level, and then we'll go to last call after this and give y'all a chance to get in last levels and all that. Steel Ball Run is exciting, I'll say. It is definitely the JoJo part. I'll say, if you've never watched JoJo before, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 7? Part 7, Steel Ball Run is a hard reboot and is a perfect entry point. Yeah, that is true. Like, there are some empty days, but they do have, like, some of the best returning shows on them, like Oshinoko and Freerun. That is true. That is true. There's something really good on every day. I'll say that much. And that's more or less what I'm looking for, honestly. Steel Ball Run, by the way, if you've never seen JoJo, it's a good time to get into JoJo. Did Ethan confirmed and was like, oh, I'm here and I'm next. Oh boy, oh boy. Yes, that's right. And the clear rate is 0, so we get bonus heads. Oh boy, oh boy. It seems like a normal cave that's until Buzzy captures you and you escape it. Let's do that. Yeah, let's escape the dude. Let's escape the guy. I'm hungry. I could go for some ice cream. This seems like a normal level. Not sure. Wait, what? Line jump here? I knew that pit was there, by the way. I should have jumped up to the fucking right, where I didn't know if there was safe ground to be had. Here I go. There's safe ground to be had. Should have done that the first time. I was scared, so I jumped into the pit on the left instead. Not the best decision there. Could have done that better. If we're going to be chased by a big Buzzy, why don't I just bring a Buzzy Beetle with me, so I'll be able to, like, bang it into the Buzzy. I mean, I'm gonna have to, like, continually re-up it, because it's gonna try to get out of its, shell. And if I need to re-up it, I might as well just get another one. Would this be considered cheese? This is, literally basic. Oh, well. I can just jump on it. Wait, I need to kill it, don't I? Like a key? Wait, what? I have to get a key. Hidden block? What would a P-switch do? Let's keep it on its destruction and jump around looking for... Oh, the P-switch. The P-switch caused a delay. Nice. Not bad. Oh, hey, did you put, someone put the rules into the YouTube chat? Yeah, watch out for, stuff. Watch out for those things. Oh, you're the rule about being cool. That just refers to, you know, don't make a scene. Don't be weird about it. You know, don't get it's fine, cool. That was kind of a weird one. I was kind of expecting like to run away or something, but instead the big guy just died. And then, I just had to wait. And I could have waited on top of the pipe where I would have been safe. You're cool, don't worry about it, ZRL Gaming. I just mean be chill, you know? That's really what that means. You know, be cool. You know, like they say in Pulp Fiction. You know Pulp Fiction? Like at the end of Pulp Fiction. Same principle. Same principle. Just be cool. That's what I mean. I don't mean, like, be popular. I mean be cool. Just be cool. I'm not gonna say the line. It's a good movie. I said bitch last week. I could have said the line if I wanted. It's a good movie. You don't know Pulp Fiction? It's fucking fantastic. I love Pulp Fiction. It's definitely a top tier movie for me. I wonder if, like, kids today, if they can get into Pulp Fiction. Maybe it probably depends on the kid, right? There's gotta be kids who like movies and like watching long-form movies and sitting down for a whole long, thing. It's not a long thing. In fact, maybe it's actually suitable for kids because it's a bunch of, like, you know, unconnected little set-piece scenes that are all really good. Like, is Pulp Fiction the closest? Is Pulp Fiction, like, adjacent to, like, TikTok culture insofar as, like, low attention span type stuff goes? You do get a different, like, scenario every 5-10 minutes, and eventually they all combine and serve you know. Nice, CRL Gaming. Yes, I can't wait to do that. Right. Folks, I believe it is time now to, before we go to 06I, who is here and present, whole 9 and all. Before we go to 06I, it is time now. Folks, it's time now for last call for levels. During last call for levels, I will give y'all the opportunity to get in some more levels. It's, been a minute. No, it's not Hisses and Honey next. It's I don't think it's Hisses and Honey, right? It's 06I. It's not Rock Party. Rock Party, now's the time to get in another level if you're still here, by the way. Everyone here, it is time to get in any last submissions that you have. Now is the time. I'm going to play some of my own levels and show y'all what sort of maker I am and what sort of levels I make. Last time we showed off, we did a bunch of levels starting with Extendo Slam Jam, which I don't think I had shown in a while. I don't think I've shown 3D World Tour 2 in a minute either. So let's think of a theme for this one that can carry on to some other levels that also have a similar amount of things in them. ZRL Gaming wants to see the stream schedule. I don't have a command for that, ZRL Gaming, but I do have... that's not it. I need to toggle the alt image. I do have a calendar that shows you what this month is looking like, the remainder of this month. Fridays, Mario Maker is the long and short of it. And also, Monday, Half-Life 2 Episode 2. And then Randomizer Month is a whole deal. We'll talk about that later. Also, I have the schedule thing, if you'd like to see that in words, but we'll show this off later, as we do when we end the stream. I always end stream by showing the schedule and going through all the things that are upcoming, but you know, that's how I tend to do. You can also see the schedule on the Discord. The Discord is a great place to go look at the schedule. I always post the calendar there. I've been posting them to Blue Sky as well, the calendars. Though it's harder to update there. I actually have to update it. Peepos and bees. Peepos and or bees. Any level with peepos or bees meets the qualifications for this whatchamacallit, this last call for levels. Trees wouldn't be a bad one either. I don't know that I use trees that often though. This is a downhill level where at the second half you just start falling rather than sliding. So should you sub and like? If not, should the others do? I believe everyone should sub and like, and they should follow on Twitch as well, and whole nine. It is always nice to get the numbers up. And watch the VODs as well. I like the VODs. The VODs, they should get more traction. I understand why they don't. It's live stream's the main thing. And then the shorts are like the most secondary thing. And then VOD is like third. Oh yeah, you can join the Discord. ! Discord for that. What other levels have peepos in them? Or bees? I am thinking. Doesn't Charcoal Climb have them? I think Charcoal Climb has some bees. Let me just confirm and then I'll actually play it. And don't look too closely. Bee right there. What are the bees called, by the way? They have a name. What is the name of the enemy in 3D World? Help me out here, folks. Help me out here, chat. What is the name of the bee? I should have a button that does the Discord command, but I don't. Nice. Buzzy bee? No, you're thinking of the Buzzy Beetle. They're called something else. I want to say Twin Bee, but I'm pretty sure that's not it. That's a different thing. This is a vertical level where you're climbing up, and I sort of use some on-off blocks to sort of like hold you back for a second. That was my solution to like keep the lava on your heels, but pretty much after you get to this point, you can just like tear forward and not have to worry, which you know, is cool and good. It's just cool and good. Stingby, that's right. Quinby is like a shooter, isn't it? After the at the second half, it sort of turned into a Castle Crush situation, you know, like Constantinople raiding with a party of 5. Hell yeah! Thank you for the Twitch raid, Constantinople. The 5 rockets just flew by. That's how you know there were 5 in the raid. There was also the number on screen. It's cool and good. I'm not gonna go that way. I'm gonna. I wanted. Okay. We're in last call for levels, Constable. So now is the chance if you or any of your raiders have have viewer levels that you want to give me. Now is a good time to do them. Let me give you a shout out. Let me give you both times of shout outs. You were doing the viewer levels. Nice. Seems like I already follow you, so that's good. Hope you follow me as well. And folks, if you're new here, let me explain what's going on. This is last call. I'm giving everyone one last chance to get in some levels. And during the meantime, during which time I play some of my own to a certain theme. In this case, I'm looking for all my levels that have bees or Peepos. That's the theme for right now, which means it's, 3D world and all that, but yeah. You hadn't followed, so you will now. That's very nice of you. I appreciate that a whole lot. I do. I will say this is the lightning round, so once your level comes up, we will have 5 tries, 5 to 7 tries, depending on certain conditions, certain rules. Basically, if you're here, you'll have more tries than if you're not. And also, if your level's really hard or a super world, you will have 2 more tries than that. Does that all make sense? Yes? Okay. It's sudden death, always, if you're not here. Even if it's not the lightning round. But, no, it's extra true here. This is a nice level. I like this level a lot. I like all my levels. Let's show off some more. Dude, how many times have I used Twinbee, or Stingby, or Peepo? ZRL Gaming says it does make sense. I'm happy to hear that. I like to make sense. That's good to me. Let's see. What other Peepo or ghost levels? Weren't there? No, there are springs in that level. Okay. Overcast Blast is not Peepo and is not bees. With the way that Peepos and Stingbees are exclusive to 3D World, we can basically just only check the 3D World levels, and that should help to keep things running all nice and smooth. There's not that many levels that will apply to this rules. Peepo or Stingbees? No, none in there. But there are quite a few. There is a good number. And Plunder Blunder is always an excellent one to see whenever we do see it. Plunder Blunder, coincidentally, another downhill level. We've shown a downhill level, an uphill level, and this is another downhill level. In this case, the gimmick is, and I feel like this level comes up a bunch because it has, meets. I think we showed it off when we were doing like snowballs as a theme a couple weeks ago. But basically, you're going into like a pirate grotto and trying to find the mouse that you can kill, and then you get a key that lets you go forward. Fall carefully is the main thing here. What else makes sense? I wish you could make so many levels that feel structured like these ones. Yeah, I'm quite proud of my my maker output. I'm if y'all, I'm glad y'all like what you see. I'm glad so many people have played and liked my levels over the years. I am quite proud of them. Mayonnaise makes sense. I'm not a big mayonnaise person. I feel like half the time, like when I go to like no! I just got a checkpoint, it's fine. But I'll knock a life off there, whatever. Whenever I go to Wendy's, I feel like when we're in last calls, the heads do not refresh, but that's not important, it doesn't matter. When I go to Wendy's, I half the time ask for no mayonnaise. I feel like I don't really care one way or the other, but if I'm gonna eat it like whole without ketchup, I definitely, or without extra ketchup, I definitely don't want mayonnaise on it. If I'm gonna dip it in ketchup, basically the difference is like if I'm eating it in the car versus like eating it not in the car, where I can actually, like, get a catch-up situation. Wendy's sucks. Well, they're no Whataburger, and Five Guys is definitely better. But I do think they're one of the top 5 burger places that I care to go to, honestly. Look, Stingby's. Stingby's. Reason for the season. I like the progression in this one, and also the story aspect of 06. I like Wendy's. I like Wendy's more than McDonald's too. Yeah, personally, I just can't get behind McDonald's. I just don't care for it. It's just not my thing. Nice pirate bonus ending. That's just a funny little bit. Wendy's is more fresh than the others, I guess. I don't know. I really just cannot stomach McDonald's. Something about it just really doesn't agree with me. If you like McDonald's, that's fine. Just, it's I can't do it. Let's see, what else we got? Snorkel Speedway has Peepos in it. Let's go. Let's do it. Snorkel Speedway is a fucking great one. I feel like, you know, there's levels that I've done I feel extra proud of. I feel like, well, any water level, there's reason to be extra proud of just because water is so hard. I say that if you do a particularly good one. One thing that's really neat about this one, you see that that area over there? When I go over into this thing, I'll end up over there, except not really. I actually went to a different part of the map, and I do this in order to make it so that it appears like the level is wider left to right than it actually is, because it's actually a vertical level. So that when you eventually do go vertical, it's a little bit more of a surprise element, a little bit. Except for the camera, you know, the camera reacts the way that it does. Yeah, you can kill boos with a hammer, it's pretty cool. And it makes for a pretty satisfying water level, I think. Also, the boosters make it fast. Kind of like an unguard situation, this whole level. You can also kill the muncher guys. With the hammer, at least. Thank you for the YouTube subscription. I appreciate it. You gotta go to McDonald's for the taste. I like Whataburger for taste. Honestly, here's another example where this section can be a little bit longer because I sort of faked the connection. Also, there's these, you know, barrel blast style intermissions that are just there for effect. Also a chance to get those guys into the super world. Those swallowy motherfuckers who, honestly, I never find the time to work with. Honestly, they're just motherfuckers. I do not. Who likes them? Honestly, you don't live in Texas, so you can't get Whataburger. Yeah, that's fair. I'm aware that that's you know, it's not. There are others in other states. Like I think there's a Whataburger in Orlando, for instance. As far flung as that. But yeah, you know, it's like HEB. It's a more of a local thing. HEB is also fantastic. What else we got? We got any others? Let me see. There's just not that many 3D World levels, so... Are there bees in this one? Yeah, I think there are bees in here. I think there are bees, so we will show it. This is kind of a longer segment. Maybe I shouldn't decide on 2. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't decide on 2 enemies, even in the case of like 3D World, where there's not that many levels. Maybe that's still too much. Oh well, it's nice to show off these levels, and this one is a cool one. Oh, this one also has Peepos in it. Okay, it meets both qualifications. Wonderful. Okay, you know what? Nothing I can do there. You think you live in California? Don't be ridiculous. You don't have enough money for that. Here, it's nice there. And, I've heard that In-N-Out, right? That's the chain that's from there. I've heard that In-N-Out is, like, the better, the closer to California you are. I'd like to go to California one day. I'd like to go to all their theme parks that they have there. One day. They're gonna have to open the new, once they open, you know, that's not a next year thing unless it's like in the summer or like in the winter or something, but I would like to go on there to their Universal and all that. Hey, maybe I'm not a big In-N-Out person, by the way, I'll say. By the way, the gimmick of this stage is that you have to escort items back, and it's sort of a loop. It's a classical ghost house. You have to go in your loop and solve the puzzle to actually proceed. It's kind of a long level, but I think it's really cool. And, you know, as far as the Super World goes, I give players the option to skip it. Also, it does a little bit more of that, like, weird illusion thing, but this time the difference is, like, made explicit, right? You can literally see that, like, oh, that's not the room I came from because it's full of piranha plants now. What the hell is up with that? I had some fun with this one. I have some fun in general. That's a nice Stingby there. You go up to get the coin, the Stingby starts coming after you. Oh, I do have a fire flower. I could have just killed him. Whatever. Here, I'll use this bomb to break the wall. And then I will proceed to the right immediately. Oh no, there was a bullet bill that actually broke the wall open. I like that little jump scare there. That also gives you the progression you need, because otherwise you can't get through. Yeah, I think I tried White Castle. I didn't like it. No, I don't think I liked it either. That's true. That's true of me as well. Now that I have the Bullet Bill helmet, I can go in the bottom thing in this room and get through this wall. And again, I'm gonna break through, and I'm gonna jump through the floor to the right. Ready? Oh no, the floor to the left opened instead. A little bit of fun twist there. And then wouldn't you know it, you drop into the previous room. Turns out they're vertically one on top of each other. Could that be relevant? I don't see how. Also, with the Goomba hat, you can go into this door. You can't go into this door without the Goomba hat. Also, there's a key that extra makes it unbreakable. Final section. It's a reverse, it turns out this whole level is a reverse Squeals on Wheels. It's a Squeals on Wheels, but it goes up through the previous sections. And you have to follow a Bonsai Bill up as it breaks through the ceilings and opens the way to the end. I think that's just a lovely thing to do. Super cool and rad. I'm so glad this level worked out as well as it had, as well as it did. Lovely thing. I've been to New York, yeah. I've been to New York and New Jersey a bunch of times. Got a bunch of family there, personally. Not for long periods, just like vacations and stuff. Definitely been to New York. Again, I don't think I've been to California at all, so I'd like to, though. I'd like to go there. Been to Orlando a lot. You used to live in New York? That's very nice. I think there's just one more 3D World level left. Does this have Peepos in it? Or I don't know that this has bees in it. I don't think so. I think this is a bee-free level. And also we saw this last week, so I should really remember that there are no bees in it. Perfect, we're done. We're done with the last call. We've gotten through all my levels that had twin bees or Stingbees or Peepos. Peepos or Stingbees. That was the theme of this last call. Fun enemies, really useful and good. I like them. Let me go ahead and close the queue. Folks, the queue is closed now. Last call is over. There we go. It's now dismissed and all that. The last call is now over. We're gonna finish the levels in queue, lightning round style, as per usual. 06i is up next, and 06i has been chatting this whole time, Wonderful. Same rules as always apply. If you're here, 5 or 7 tries, depending on the difficulty of the level, or if it's a super world. And also, if you're not here, still play the level, but sudden death. 2 tries, refreshing at checkpoints. Fun and good. I will say I still have a good number of cards to get through. And I think I'll probably just, like, jam through a couple of them. Just, get done with it, you know? Get some of the, well, we can manage. We can manage. This is a perfect amount of levels for the cards we have left, yes. Let's do it. Traverse a cave where chain chomps are your friend. I forget, do chain chomps make a noise? We have had some levels with satisfying... Bleh! I forget the clear rate, but I should check. We should be honest. The clear rate here is 1%. This is the correct amount of heads. Okay, good, beautiful. Let's do this. It's been a good stream for, like, satisfying noises. Death is not a satisfying noise. You know, like repeating noises, like earlier. I am trying to think of. I'm always trying to think. Death again with the death noise. I am always trying to think of a good VOD title. Death is not a satisfying noise. Is not bad. Oh, then again, I did start by talking about my dad's cat who died. Probably should not reference death in the title of the VOD in a jokey fashion. That's right. Shit, I got my mind off it. Shit, what can I say? What can I say? I like the satisfying noises angle. I like that part where I mentioned heuristics. Feel like that could be something. There's probably a couple more titles that I could pull out for the VOD title. I don't know. Satisfying noises isn't bad. A good night for satisfying noises. Hey, maybe these levels have noises in them that are satisfying. And we'll hear one and go, okay. This goes with the theme, what I said. This guy doesn't lunge because some sort of glitch has happened. Interesting. Chain chomps sometimes make noises in some games, right? But not always. Sometimes they're just, silent. Other times they're like bark, 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 you know, like a dog. They make dog noises, particularly. This is some real cool shit. Like the patterns, like the dodging. It's very good, very cool. Why did you run into the chain chomp? I don't know. Why do I, why do we fall? I don't know. Like the Batman Beyond movie. Yeah. Like in the Paper Mario games. Yeah, did they in like 64? They go like In 64, they're huge, so it makes sense they make a noise and draw attention to themselves. Oh man, this is a tough jump here. We gotta immediately get onto a guy and then immediately like we gotta get off the blue plat right onto a series of jumps. I keep missing the first jump. We have 2 tries left. This is gonna be tight. Let's do it. You don't know about 64. I don't know about 64 either, but I bet that they do. I need to go full force, full jump, full distance, no pulling back. We're on our last try. This is gonna be a tight thing to do if we can do it. We can at least do those 2 jumps Let's see if we can do the rest of the level. Yes. Okay, okay, okay. I needed to spin jump around the dude and land on his head. That felt pretty close. That was something. That was something right there. Thanks for the level 06, I quite enjoyed it. You're getting some real good ones recently with this 10 MMC business. Real good stuff. Excellent. Everyone always has good stuff. I try my best. Okay, next up is Chard. Chard, I'm sure you're here. You usually are pretty active and stuff. You were just talking about White Castle during the last call. I think that's good. That's good enough for me. Let's go ahead and do a card. Did y'all hear Deadpool is in Rivals? In Marvel Rivals? That's the first hero I've heard about in Marvel Rivals for a bit, since I haven't played Marvel Rivals in a while. But this kind of sounds cool. It sounds like he can like change class and become like a bruiser or a strategist or whatever. You know, multiple options. Yeah, Char Lizard is Chard. No, it used to be called Chard, but then YouTube switched to internal names rather than display names. I don't know why, but YouTube got rid of display names at some point, so now in chat it's Chard. Or Char Lizard rather than Chard. It's fine, it's cool, we get it. There's nicknames, it's a nickname. Now it's a nickname all of a sudden that we remember. Anyway, I'm kind of tempted to go back to that game. Now, it's been a while, and I remember really enjoying, like, the first couple months of it. And I'm sure now, like, apparently it's beyond Overwatch now. It has more characters than Overwatch. And that just seems really wild to say about a game that is 2 years old. Less than two, like 1.5 years old. 1 year and change. Wild. I'm very curious about that. I'd like to play sometime soon. I don't know. Tempted. What else is going on, I guess? Now would be a good time to just boot up some Marvel Rivals and just play some idly. I wonder if I could do with the network streaming thing. Stream it to my retro handheld or something. Yeah, Chard, what do you mean by the peace sign? I didn't think about what you mean by the peace sign, but, it's all good. The clear rate's really low, so we get bonus heads. Hell yeah. Just a hey yo. Gotcha. In other game news, is this the level we played the last few weeks? You couldn't find a thumbs up. This the level we played for the last few weeks here, with yeah, I believe we've seen this one last week, maybe a week before, I forget, but we will absolutely do it this time. I think we have enough tries to make it. And I think we were close last time. I guess you're actually safe from spikes when you have this combination of items. You do not have to worry about getting spiked up wrong. This is your first time on the stream? It's nice to have you. It's always nice to have new viewers. I'll say, I don't always recognize every name that has been here before. You know, I've been streaming for years and all. Maybe you watched like a year or two ago, and I have no memory. That's just true in general. I have no memory is not my strongest suits, for what it's worth. Crap. Is this bad? Do I need the? Tell me I can get through without the thing. Without the shell. Let's slide down this wall. Okay, good, there's a pipe. I was gonna say, slide down this. The pipe connects to a place where you need the shell. Right, yes, okay. We definitely do need the shell. Not optional. Cannot lose it. Who? Who is better, you or Chair? Or Chair? I'll say there's a lot of streamers who I do not know. I do not know of Chair. I'm afraid to say. I assume that they are very popular. A lot of people are very popular. Just I've never heard of. Maybe earlier when I was talking about like Tom Scott and like you know, other such folk. To me, like Scott the Woz is pretty well known, pretty famous. Maybe some people in chat go, Scott the who? He makes pretty good videos. Very interesting stuff on you know, various things, various games and stuff. Games culture. Or your chair? I like my chairs. I do. They're pretty good chairs. I don't like I have a gamer chair. I have like a Steel Series. That's I feel like a Steel Series is just the right answer for office chair. I don't know. Don't. Ah! Yeah, this is a couch. My couch is alright. It's getting a little on in years. It's getting a little lumpy in some places, but I still love it. I still wouldn't replace it, not quite yet. Maybe in like a year or two, I don't know. But right now it's not a high priority, I'll say. Who is better at Mario Maker, the chair or you? Oh. Well, my chair can't play Mario Maker. It's never, doesn't have that ability, so I am better than my chair. That'd be like a Luigi situation, you know, winning by doing nothing. My chair is only better at autos than me. And even that's a technicality. I could do it faster than my chair could. As far as autos go. Sometimes, maybe. Depending on the auto. Some autos they can't do at all because they would have to hold down certain buttons. You'd have to like place your controller just so that the stick was like held in a direction by gravity. And the A button was being pressed somehow as well. I don't know if such things are possible. Who can say? I cannot. Bet this chair could speedrun this level. I'd be surprised if it could. But, I don't know, stranger things have happened. Okay. I've lost power-ups. But, like, I'm not sure those power-ups really matter. So, like... I'm not sure we need the Shelmet. So this might actually be an advantage, right? Like, lowering our hitbox somehow might actually be the way that we get through this. You can play off screen and it will look like the couch did it. That's a possibility. That's not how it works, though, in real life. We all know that couches can't play games. I feel like you're supposed to jump here. But, it's much easier to just, like, turn into bones and, get past the whole situation. Like, there's, like, a button appearing. Very much to say, you should be hitting a button. Stop! 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 They had to jump there! Okay, that one case, you have to jump. Because the E was weirdly high. If not for an weirdly high E, I would have had it if not for that meddling E. Like Scooby-Doo, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. That went pretty well. We have 3 tries left. I think we got it. I know every step. And drawing letters, E is the tallest. That makes sense, right? Because it has to have the 3. It depends if your letters are like, how many pixels are in your letters. Right? If your pixels all have 5 letters, then yeah, everything's the same. Okay, good. It's not screwed up. I need to be careful about that dude. We can really mess him up if we're not careful. I could beat my chair in a fight. Yeah. Yeah. It's not important, though. Okay, next room. Here we go. Fortunate that those guys end up really far to the side. Now, here's the point that messed us up before. You have to jump, but also we gotta land properly on the thing after. It's very important and kind of squirrely. Let this be the end! What does this mean? What's the arrow mean? What? Wait, isn't this earlier in the level? But I have a key, so I probably go back and cash it in somewhere if I'm not mistaken. I think that's the play here, right? This is as far as we've gotten, and I really don't know where the key door is, but I trust that there is one.
Oh no!
Dang, if I could have grabbed that vine. If I could have grabbed that vine, it would have been good. There's a key door up there, somehow. Look at that key door. What is that doing there? I wonder if that's... There's probably a picador. And, yeah. Had to keep the shell? Okay. I mean, I think there might have been a way to get through without the shell. We nearly did. But it's definitely challenging. We got this time, folks. This is the run. Let's do it. I know what to do. It's hard to get up to that platform without losing your shell, I think. Maybe you could just jump up to the one with the spikes. Maybe if the stream would win if it took the arms off the chair and broke its legs. Yeah, I haven't seen my chair. I don't know. Anyway. Come on, come on. Okay. We got this. I know what I'm doing. You should... You shook super annoyed? Sorry? You should super annoyed? You look super annoyed? Not sure what you're trying to say there, Wilzor. Welcome to the fuck. Fuck. Hey, Wilzor, the queue is closed right now, but I'm always willing to let a new viewer into the queue, and you are just that, a new viewer. Let me know if you got one ready to go. If so, I will fuck me. That's the last life. Dang, that we got close that time. We got close with that level this time around. You should know what shooked? No, shooked with a K? Shooked? Is that like a thing? Is that like a Zoomer term or something? I've never seen that before in my life. Is it intentionally misspelled? Is it supposed to be should, or it's a typo? Okay. Is it like a mimetic typo or something that like people use unintentionally? Let's okay. You should super annoyed. Thank you for the level. No offense. Everyone makes typos. It's cool. It's cool. Wow, Wilzor. That's rude. Anyway, let me know if you have a level, Wilzor. I'll let you in if you have one ready to go. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss on Chard, and we will move on to Isaiah. It is kind of rude to say someone sucks. Yes, that's common sense. You have a lot of levels? Well, okay then. Here, go ahead, get one in right now. Sooner the better, so I can close it back up after you. Isaiah, is Isaiah confirmed? Isaiah, go ahead and do something or other. Has Isaiah said anything in the last couple of minutes? Okay. Okay, Wilzor. That's, it does say in the rules that you should be cool. I think that qualifies as not particularly cool. There you go, there you go. You get a little bit of a timeout there. That, I think, is more than generous, more than fair. We don't get that many people being, dickheads in the chat. It's relatively rare. I think you'd be surprised. I feel like it's okay to be a little bit tolerant of a dickhead, but you know, come on, man, be decent. It's be cool, you know. It's be chill. We're all having fun here, having a good time. Do whatever you want, dude. But be cool while you do it. Okay, Isaiah, you are up. Let me go ahead and put the next into chat. Isaiah. Well, Isaiah's on both sides, so let me put that on both sides. Sorry about that. There we go. Isaiah, go ahead and confirm, and I will play your level. It wasn't a big deal, honestly. It's just that dude was like, you're you know, loser and things like that. Kind of insulting. Not especially insulting, but, you know, that's the sort of thing where, yeah, okay, I guess it's time for moderation. That was my thought there. I was like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I can do some moderation. Usually it's just bots, but I can moderate a human. I can moderate a human on occasion. Isaiah, same code as before. We already did this level. Do you want me to do... I'm gonna do a different level. Some people need a life and some manners. Yeah, I'm being relatively nice here, I think. You know? I definitely did wonder if a typo was a typo. That was a real thing that I did, but hey, you know, it's all in good fun, I would say. Anyway, I still got cards. Let's do a card. Did y'all hear that in other Rivals news, Rivals of Aether 2 has a workshop now and it's gone into beta. You can make characters for the 3D Rivals of Aether sequel, which is really interesting. I'll say I really enjoy Rivals of Aether 1. It's the 2D one, and I especially really enjoy the workshop and how many characters people have made over the years that are all really cool and really fun and have a big amount of variety to them. And it is very interesting that, like, oh god, they've opened that up to the 3D one as well, which obviously is going to be harder insofar as, like, yeah, I don't know where they're going to find, I don't see Isaiah, so let's carry on. I don't know where they're going to find, like, 3D models. I say that. Most people are going to use, like, Mario and Zelda, existing 3D models. But, like, you know, I guess the people who were spriting out sprites hopefully will move to modeling out models and manage. I'm very curious, like, how much Workshop helps Rivals of Aether 2. I'll say, for my part, I've not really gotten into Rivals of Aether 2 as much as the first game. I feel like it just feels uncannily different. You know, they sort of had to remake the whole thing from the bottom up because they went from a 2D game to a 3D game. So basically the whole everything is different, just remade from the ground up to resemble the original as much as possible, but yeah, it's never going to be the exact same. But I'm very curious to see what's up with that, and you know, eventually I should definitely, like, hell, maybe I should even do a stream and just try out a bunch of Rivals 2 workshop characters for the first time. If there are enough of them, if people make a whole bunch. It'll probably be a while until people can start putting those up. I say that, there's probably like dozens of them up already, aren't there? There's probably loads of them up already. Hey, Isaiah's here. Fantastic. There you go. There's your 5 heads. Regular amount. I don't think we're gonna need them for what it's worth. This level is quite nice and good. I like that Bowser fight. That sort of standard sort of Bowser fight. Dropping Bowser into the lava. It's always a good time. It's always a fun thing to do. Case in point, I did it again. That's always a good thing. Nintendo, they discovered a good thing when they were making Mario Brothers 1, and they had every world end this way. It's satisfying to hit that axe and do that thing. That's right, Bowser getting owned. That is what happened. Really curious about Rivals of Aether, workshop support, all that. Yeah, I already did the previous level that was submitted, Isaiah. That level was completed, so I tried out a different level. That's how that happened, by the way. If that's cool. You weren't here, so I made the executive decision, you know, as you do. Lovely, nice. Let's go ahead and hit complete and bring up ZRL Gaming. There's just 3 levels left. Let me just crank through. Actually, I think ZRL Gaming has been chatting this whole time, is present. But let me just pop the next card real fast and go through it real nice and quick. February randomizer month plans are finalized, I think, and I am excited. I've been sort of going back and forth on a few of the plans for that. I've shown them off in the last few weeks, in the last few months, and this week I have finalized and switched out 2 of the 4 things. Basically, if you don't know, next month I am going to make that randomizer month. I'm going to play a whole bunch of randomizers next month. Let's look at the calendar here and have a great big look. First off, yes, Mario Maker is taking a break for the month of February. I think that's going to be, I think that's fine and good. Basically, 4 randomizers I've never done before. Those being Skyward Sword, Mario and Luigi, Banjo-Tooie, and Zelda plus Super Metroid combo randomizer. Those middle 2 just got inserted into the lineup over the last week. I did not hear Ludwig making noises. That's interesting. Maybe there were some noises, but I just thought they came from like the Bowsers and stuff. Anyway, excited about the whole lineup. It's gonna be a good bit. There are all the new ones which I am doing on Sunday. It's kind of funny now that we see how the season of anime is going. Sunday, low key, is like the busiest day for anime, and yet I have committed to doing 4 streams this next month, all on Sundays, because I'm not sure how long they'll go. They might go 10 hours, and they might have to go for the next day. They might have to go onto Monday or Tuesday as well, and that would be a whole bunch. That'd be a whole bunch. What did I just say? What, Ludwig? I said Ludwig. Did I not say Ludwig? Did I say the wrong dude? Or did you mean something about randomizer month? Did I say the wrong dude? I'm sorry, Ludwig. Your name is in chat. I read it off chat. What did you say about Ludwig making noises in the background? Apparently it was Ludwig's castle. I don't know. I'm not following that. I don't remember that. I've already forgotten. Sorry. Oftentimes, sadly, I've already forgotten. Right, yeah, I picked a different level because I already played Ludwig's Castle. That's it. That's what I said. Yeah. Skyward Sword, first one. Curious about how that'll go. Thinking like maybe 5 dungeons will be good for that. Then Mario and Luigi, I have no idea how you configure that, or Banjo-Tooie. but I'm looking forward to figuring out like what options the archipelago for both of those have. And then Zelda plus Super Metroid, that's going to be a whole mess. Yeah, so golden bananas. Basically, I'm gonna have a timer going for all 7 of the all 8 of the randomizers really, and for every hour of all the 7 previously, every hour gives an extra golden banana. If I had to guess, thank you viewer levels underscore for the follow. If I had to guess, probably like all the new ones could go up to 10 hours. Hell, like Super Zelda plus Super Metroid, I would be surprised if I got that done on that Sunday. We might have to go to here you go, viewer levels, I got you. We might have to go to Monday or Tuesday to finish that off, and that's going to add a whole bunch of levels. So already just with those, we're looking at like 40, and I think I can get through the other 3 Metroid Fusion, Minish Cap, and Paper Mario in like maybe 4 to 7 hours each, depending on like how. I'm gonna do full randomizers on all those, full 9, full distance. So we'll see how long that takes, and I'll have a whole fucking bunch of golden bananas to get for DK64. Also, should I make it so that every hour of DK64 the thing goes up again? I don't have to do that, but it's not a bad idea. It's probably simpler if it's just got the thing. It's cool, Wilzor. Just be cool. And you know, I didn't ban you for a reason. I went with a timeout because I'm a generous fella. I'm a generous fella. I am. I believe in second chances. Be cool, and we'll be cool. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. I'm a big fan of burying axes where appropriate. Anyway, really exciting plans. I'm excited about all these randomizers coming up. Be chill, you know. That's what we were just talking about earlier. Chill. Um, all these randomizers coming up. Really excited for. I think it's going to be a real good month, and it'll be a nice break from Mario Maker as well. Which I'll just pop this other card while I'm typing in this code right now. This will be the first break from Mario Maker I've taken in years, other than perhaps like, oh, when I was moving, I didn't play that much Mario Maker because there was no streams for a few weeks the last time I moved. I've been streaming for years and years now. You know, like just over 4 years. And for all this time, Mario Maker has been pretty much an every week thing. With a few exceptions of like a week or two, maybe around like the start of the year, one year. The week that I flew to Japan. The other weeks that I was in Japan, the other weeks where I was in Japan, I still did Mario Maker, but from Japan. So, suffice to say, I could probably use a little bit of a change of pace. And I think it'll be nice to give Mario Maker a little bit of a breather for a month. And hopefully, you know, the thing that's great about doing it right now is that Mario Maker 3 isn't out, and it might come out this year. And if it does, boy howdy, I feel like the Mario Maker scene is gonna like is gonna like blow up. You know, I feel like that's gonna be heyday for Mario Maker. Okay, panicked there a little bit. This was not actually scary. The spring does not actually kill the guy. I think you go through this door? Yes, but we have to hold jump as we go through the door. I like variety. I like a variety of streams. I like to play a variety of things. Was there a door down near the bottom of the screen? I don't know if we can find the way out. This seems like a troll level with a lot of... Okay, that just goes back to where, yeah. Last try here. Wait, no, this has low clear rate. First off, I was paused, so I was doing it wrong. Let me Convert that. I think we had 3 left. Yes. I was managing the lives. Those don't count. I was doing my life stuff, and that messed up those things. I need to hold right as well as I'm going through the door. I like Mario Maker 2, and I cannot wait for Mario Maker 3, but I think I could use a little bit of a break, a little bit of a breather, and I will take that opportunity next month, and then, you know, hopefully... What? Shit! And then Mario Maker 3 comes up next year, hope. This... Fuck ass, The door is not below the blue plat, right? You can't, like, fall all the way down the thing and save it. Correct? Correct? Well, dang, that's as many as we're getting. Hang on, though. Last time I did on my prerogative, 1 refresh. Just like, apropos of nothing. Just like, here's a refresh. Like, that's like my refresh. No, we should not get in that habit. The rules are the rules, and if someone with a sub wants to refresh, a Twitch sub, you know, money, that would be one thing, but we gotta play by the rules. We didn't get it. We didn't get it. That's how it is. Hey, you know, I'd still appreciate it if you subbed if you want to watch again. That's like the best way to come back and do it again. I can't believe, wow, the clear rate is 3%. That's pretty high, actually. We could have done that. Absolutely. Hi, A8We. How you doing? Thank you for the follow, Wilzor. Let me get you, I8We. Here you go. Go ahead and get that in. Tell you what, I'm feeling, I want to give this another go. I'm gonna do what I did last week, and, you know, we have only a couple more weeks of viewer levels for now. I will give 1 refresh of my own to 1 lucky viewer. How come that's not working anymore? It's taking a second to load the thing. You're not really a troll? I should hope so. Okay, let's I'm gonna give myself 7 more tries. I feel like we gotta stop. This is a bad habit to get into, but I would like it. And, I think we can do it, actually. What was the deal here? What was the deal here? So here's, I was managing my lives. That one, I'm not gonna count it. Let me think for a second. Important to think if we're to get through this. It's also important to remember that you gotta fucking hold 2 buttons down. God damn it. There's multiple things you have to remember with this level. In addition to thinking, we gotta think about what to do next. But also, can we jump? We can grab this, put the helmet on, and we can defend this. Why did we defend this? What is the point of this? Right, I can't spin jump. This is not a game of spin jumps. But I can run forward and get to this blue plat stuff. Okay, okay. This is something. This is good. Let the ending be here. We need a star. Where's the star? We probably need to jump off this fuzzy beetle. Are we... Is it... I was managing the legs. I'm not gonna count that one. Yeah, kind of killing it here. We're doing all right. A little bit chicken on Twitch, it does mark myself as a sub of myself. So technically, I do have a right to trigger, god damn it, 1 sub incentive a stream. It's a big technicality there. It's not really in the spirit of things. Last time. From here on out, we'll be playing by the rules and all that. You can't shelm it in midair, huh? I don't know how close we got. The level's not that not that big. Maybe someone has a prime sub. That'd be nice if someone did and wanted to trigger it and use it on this level rather than their own. But you know, it's all cool. It's all good. You can always resubmit next week. And hell, if you do it outside the lightning round, like earlier in the stream, let me say, if you do it earlier in the stream, oh my god, we'll have 12 minutes. I'll definitely get through that in 12 minutes if it's submitted like in the first hour or so of the stream. Get here right away. Get it in there like before the lightning round happens. No problems, URL Gaming. You know, it's all cool. Let me hit dismiss and we'll move on to the next. The lightning round be like that sometimes. That's just how the lightning round is. It's a cruel mistress. We have to move on. Thank you. Let me close the queue back up now that people who previously hadn't gotten it in there. Yeah. Let's go. Let's do it. Starboy will be next. Starboy, please confirm. You know what to do, Starboy. I've seen you before and stuff. Here's another card. Oh, by the way, I also have another idea for the birthday stream. Got an idea the other day. I've been trying to think like what would be good for the birthday stream. Obviously a big thing that I've liked to do on previous big event streams is a gimmick similar to the lightning round, playing 2 games at once, switching games every 5 lives or so, every 5 deaths. That's always a fun gimmick, but I'd like to do something different for this next birthday, and my idea is this. This is not really that different, and not really that special, honestly, but I am kind of in the mood for Majora's Mask randomizer. It's been a minute. My birthday. In May 17th. That's on a Sunday, so it'll be a nice full all-day stream. Hey Starboy, what's up? Perfect, lovely. Let's do it. Here's the idea that I have. I want to do Majora's Mask randomizer, but not really Majora's Mask randomizer. Really, it'll be Ocarina of Time plus Majora's Mask randomizer, but I'll limit the Ocarina of Time to just like 1 dungeon. 1 dungeon of Ocarina, and everything else Majora's Mask. I think that'd be a fun way to do that combo randomizer. I'm not sure what dungeon, or if I should rig it. Or maybe even I could do like 2 or something, I don't know. I love Majora's Mask. Ocarina is also pretty good, pretty great. I don't love it as much, but the combo randomizer is really cool. I like doing both of those at once. I think that'd be a good, straightforward, simple plan for the birthday. Also, the idea of doing Majora's Mask, but with a little bonus Ocarina on top, just sounds really good. Top 5 games? Oh, Majora's Mask is definitely in top 5. Donkey Kong Country, Donkey Kong Country 2, Mario Odyssey. Those are the top 2, tied for the top slot. Then the rest of the list is like Majora's Mask, Thousand Year Door, and what's the number 5 game? I feel like I had an answer for what the number 5 game was previously. It was Smash Ultimate for a while. I don't know if it's still Smash Ultimate. I haven't really played Smash Ultimate in a few years. And that would affect its top 10, top 5 ranking, would it not? Probably should. That was a nice traditional level. Sorry for talking to chat over it, Starboy. Hope you enjoyed seeing me play it otherwise. Traditional levels are always nice to play and fun to do. Just running and jumping, man. You can't go wrong with that. What's your favorite theme for levels in Mario Maker 2? Favorite theme for levels? That would be like the archetype, like castle or airship. Sky is pretty good. Sky. It depends on the theme. It depends on the archetype. Oh, example Mario 3. Oh, right. Oh, that's the other one. The other, there's the theme and there's the style. I always mix the two up. World all day. I can see that. Yeah, that's probably the correct answer. Yeah, that's the correct answer, really. But I don't play I don't play favorites myself. I always give them equal amounts of love, equal amounts of level. I do believe you can make you can make good levels in all 5 of them, and all 5 of them are full of unique things that are worth experimenting with, playing with, etc., etc. Thank you, Starboy. I'm hitting completed, and it's cool bros. It's spelled like Cole Bros, except not like coal, like coal, like Agent Coulson. How does that name? How is that name spelt? Just like coal. Gotcha. That makes sense. It's not that unusual. It's not that weird. You made levels in all themes, but used 3 the least. Gotcha. 3 is good. I think 3 is like arguably second best. Can't go wrong with 3, I think. Pretty too. That's right. 0 viewer levels. Do you any relation to the other viewer levels count? That's interesting message. It's a different, we're playing a different level. 0 viewer levels. Nice try. It's a different user from the other. You different from the other viewer levels account? I guess people have same. Nah, it's the same person. I'll say, you only get 1 to submit with. Let me say. That's how this works. Obviously, how it has to work. Let's play this level. Let's go. I still have like a card or 2. We will trigger these cards and we'll talk about what's on them as we go. We're almost done with the stream. Hell yeah. I jumped when I shouldn't have jumped. That's what happened there. Look at that! The bullet bills, bonsai bills were covering me when I should have hit the jump button. Well, I won't mess up this time. Because now I know. Okay, it's not always a full jump situation. Sometimes it's a half jump. What was the clear rate here? Was the clear rate low enough to, warrant the stuff? We need, warrant, the bonus heads? I need to pay more attention to that. I really do. I've been doing the bonus heads like this for a good long while. There's, no reason why I shouldn't have that, down pat by this point. Yes, we got through the door. Is this the end? 5 seconds. Yes, it's the end, and I did it, and we had 2 seconds left. Nice, and, oh shit, we had 1 try left, even. Damn! That was close. That was good. We might have been entitled to more tries than, we actually used. I don't know. What was the clear rate? The clear rate was 7%. Okay, 5 tries was correct. That was our last try, and it was well spent. Yeah, that feels good. Feels good to get one in just barely. It always feels good to that. Replace the L and L's with uppercase L. Uppercase I. Yeah, that would be another way to get more accounts with viewer level in the name, I guess. Why would you want that? I don't know. I'm hitting complete. I mean, I guess you'd be the authority on viewer levels then if your name is viewer level. Speak of the devil. It's viewer levels. Viewer levis. I'm sorry. It's viewer levis. I can see on Warp World that is actually an I. Warp World seems to have lowercase your name, so you can see that is not viewer levels. It is viewer levi. Viewer levi. I don't know. Let's do it. Here's another card. Did y'all hear that? I forget what that card says because my chat is in the way. Tenor, right. Tenor is shutting down or something. I originally had this card at this point in the stream be about Dilbert Mann's death. That dickhead. You know, Scott Adams, kind of a famous dickhead. He's a big shit heel. Like Notch, you know, at a certain point. But instead, I decided to talk about Tenor instead because it's more of a positive topic. Well, that's not true. It's kind of bad, especially because Discord. That's what Discord uses when you're searching for gifts in Discord. Apparently, I don't know, man. I feel like it's like the standard for me since I use Discord, and that's what comes up when you punch in. When you pull up the gift selector, it pulls up Tenor, and you know it's very convenient and good. Sad that it's going away. I hope that everyone can move their gifts over to the next best competing service that has a plugin. Hell, maybe they'll do a thing where maybe they can do a thing where they can support other sites or other like multiple services and have you choose your plugin or something. That'd be a thing that Discord could do. Instead, they're gonna shitify and make more money and attempt to make more money and fail and probably will be moving on to something else that will have an entirely different GIF selector. I don't know. I think that's sad, but more than anything, it's just inconvenient for everyone who has put their GIFs on Tenor specifically because you can use it through Discord. That's just annoying that we all have to change our ways. Let's do it. 8%. We got this. I don't have that much else to say about Tenor. Just one more instance of shitification, I guess. One more thing that's not as good as it was previously. What is... Oh, there was a piece P over there. I need to start over. Your Nintendo account is banned from Mario Maker Online because of a glitch level? Dang, I didn't know they actually banned from, whoa, what the hell was that? I knew what that was. It's a thwomp. We didn't see any of those the last few times. For some reason. Oh, geez, like, once he comes over there, it's all screwy. How the hell? This level has a pretty good clear rate. How the hell did we... How the hell did this go so poorly? We lost all of our 5 lives, and we haven't even... Well, maybe this level is mostly the screen. So we've maybe seen most of it. Also, the clear check time is 20 seconds, so we've maybe seen most of it. But Jesus Christ, that's just... before my fucking eyes. I got too scared, was the problem. That's true. That was definitely a matter of being scared. It's because Google is removing developers from using Tenor API. I mean, yeah, that's the real thing that's happening. It's not like shutting down, it's just not having an API anymore, which to me means like, oh, it's a non-entity anymore, because I only use it through the API through Discord, so what the hell? Goodbye, Tenor, I guess. It is strange. That is strange. Thank you, viewer Levis. I appreciate the level. That was a bit of fun. Yeah, I feel like we should have gotten that one, but just way too startled, I guess. Way too thrown off my game. I don't know. I'm hitting dismiss, and I'm bringing up I Eat We. I Eat We. You are up. Go ahead and confirm. I have one more card tonight. One last thing I have prepared to talk about, and that is a shout out. That is, folks, I am wishing everyone in Minneapolis the best. It sounds like hell over there right now. Oh my god. I watched Min-Max's. Min-Max is a gaming outlet that I like to watch sometimes. Not as often as I probably should. Honestly, I'm not really watched a ton of their content recently, but I watched their video just like talking about what it is like to be there, and it just literally sounds like a war zone. Just like choppers overhead, people afraid to just go on walks, even around the neighborhood. Just everyone in lockdown mode, essentially. That is horrific, unthinkable. Honestly, to my mind, it's unthinkable. Yes, that is right. It is because of the antics, the criminal enterprises of ICE, immigration. I don't know. Fuck them. I don't really care what they stand for. What I know is that they need to get the fuck out of Minneapolis. Stop terrorizing people. That is real fucked up. And you know, they killed a woman last. They killed a woman relatively recently. Good was her name. You know, the video is out there. It's very clear what happened. You can play the super world. Oh, just start from the bottom then is what you mean. Because there's no uploaded super world right now. Look, no uploaded super world. This is you, right? You might have accidentally like deleted something and caused the super world to go down. Check on that. Hey, Zero Gravity. Hey, I'll let you in. Here you go, Zero Gravity. Here, you get a late open on you. Maybe Nintendo deleted one on you, and I'm sorry about that as a possibility. That is a possibility. That's if that happens, like, man, that's a real pain in the ass to fix. Let me say. You can do any traditional level. Okay, we'll do one of the later ones then. Let's do we'll do more to the start then. Unfinished business, troubled forest. Which one of these are traditional? Which one would you suggest? Deleting levels is fine, but banning accounts is kind of crazy. Yeah. I mean, you didn't say a puzzle level, so we can't do that one, or we shouldn't. Which one qualifies as traditional here, would you say? Angry Fireballers. That's not, traditional. Yeah, go ahead. Zero Gravity. Go ahead and resubmit. I could also get it in for you if, you liked, but I'll just let you submit it. If the YouTube is preventing you from doing the same message in a row, you can just add like a thanks after the thing, and that'll count for a different message. I don't know if YouTube does that sort of filtering of like repetitive messages or whatever, but just a suggestion, just an idea if that is what you're running into right now. What about Ice Scare? Oh, that looks really hard. What about Ice Scare 2? Length, 2 floors. 1-star difficulty is fine. Okay, we need to do a 1-star difficulty one, is what EatWe is asking. Yeah, well, we'll do a 1-star. You got it. Ice Rush. This is a different one. The clear rate is 50%. We got this. I'm closing the queue back up. Thank you, Zero Gravity. Oh, it's slow. Okay, that's why this one is easy. I guess all of these are underwater then, yeah? These are all swimming ones. I thought it looked like a bunch of precise jumps, and maybe a bunch of them are. But this is just, like, super easy, super easy, like, Flappy Bird. Flappy Mario, you know. Does the pace, like, go up in speed? You could definitely do 2- and 3-star quickly. Gotcha. I'll say, you know, with levels like this where it's a set, it would make sense to have cases where we did 2 in a row, but I do feel like such things are not always fair to other viewers, you know? Like, if everyone else has to wait around the whole loop to get a level in, you know, well, you know, at what point is it unfair to start giving out, oh, because this one went really quickly, we should give out another one? Like, well, some levels go really quickly. It's just how it is. But you know, you've been here a while. You can always. I played a bunch of levels. You can always submit again another Friday. Though again, slight hiatus on Mario Maker through February, etc. Very good, very fun. Hell yeah, GG, complete. Probably should have started with the second one there, honestly. But you know, you did ask for a 1-star, and my God, that did live up to it being a 1-star level. You're trying to clear your really difficult level, new very difficult one. Good luck, ZRL. Let's do this. Will Zor. Will Zor is here. Will Zor is confirmed. I'm also a hell out of things I prepared to talk about. I could talk about more things, though. Like, hey, y'all see that Lego set of, like, Ocarina of Time's ending? I thought that was cool to look at. I thought that was a cool thing. I'm, not jumping... I've not touched Lego in, like, 10, 20 years. But, you know, hey, if I ever have, like, an empty room in, like, a house situation, which I will do eventually, maybe I'll get into collecting Lego. I don't know. Y'all do Lego collection? Do y'all do that? How do you do it? Do you have, like, a whole room for Lego? Is it cool? I'll say, some of those sets are really cool. And if they did, like, a, you know, Majora's Mask Moon sets, that'd be really cool. What if they did the clock tower from Majora's Mask? You gotta imagine, right? If they did a Majora's Mask set, it would be both the moon and the clock tower, and maybe there could be some sort of mechanism to, like, get them closer. I don't know. Spike Ball Steve? Okay, Spike Ball Steve it is. Used to know someone with a Lego room. I feel like a lot of people I see on Discord actually do have all the rooms and stuff. Bro, the best Zelda is Minish Cap. I love Minish Cap, don't get me wrong. But Majora's Mask is my favorite. I think Minish Cap is my favorite 2D Zelda. That's my actual opinion. What about Link Between Worlds? I've been replaying that. I think it's second best. I think it's below Minish Cap for me. Yes, confirmed. Lock it in. Minish Cap, all-time favorite as far as 2D ones go. It is a beautiful game, and you know, hey, it is one of the randomizers in Randomizer Month. Minish Cap Randomizer. Friday the 13th. Oh, wow, that's an unlucky date. Regardless. Where is it on this list? How far down is it? You can shell jump. I've shell jumped before, but not often. Spike Ball Steve. I don't think I saw. Was it like later? Was it like Willie Says? Oh, there it is. Will's Way, Spike Ball Steve. Gotcha. Okay. Well, we'll see what we can do. I've done it before, but we'll see what happens. You should go to the viewer level, check out Atlantis. Dangerous Waters. Okay. We'll be getting there soon. Oh, this looks cool. That was not even a hard... That was not especially hard as far as that jump goes. It's cool, though. Okay, here we go. Gotta jump properly here. Big, clean jumps. Clear rate is not terrible for a level like this. Gotta... Yeah, I get that. 4 tries! Let's go, let's do this. Was that a nice sound? I do like a satisfying sound. Pretty much every... I'll say that drum effect from the note block, that is sure one satisfying sound. Are 3 satisfying sounds good enough for the VOD title? Sure. The VOD title could be 3 satisfying sounds. That's fine. That's good enough. Or it could just be satisfying sounds. A good night for satisfying sounds. That's something I said earlier. One or the other. Let me think about it. And see how it looks on a thumbnail. We got... Yeah! Wait! No! We got one try left, folks. And, well, there's not another spike ball coming. And, how long does this take? About a minute and a half. Well, I don't think we got very far. Unfortunately. Thank you for the level. I appreciated it. I thought it was fun and good, and I liked hearing the, thing. Full level? Yeah, it's not like a 20-second or nothing. It's, it goes the distance. That was fun. That was good. We're learning. We got a good 20, 10, 15 seconds in there. I don't know. Not very far, but I'll say you can always submit again next week or, you know, whenever viewer levels are being done. And you're always welcome to get in as many so long as the queue is open. It is what it is. Let's keep things moving. I think we got one level left, and then the stream will be over. I know it is the lightning round taketh away. I do sometimes wish that there could be more lives for some levels, but you know, I feel like it is what it is. The rules are what they are, and the more we have, other than perhaps the Twitch sub situation, which, you know, is an incentive and comes with its benefits, but the more I like detract from that, the less it matters when I actually do get a really good clear in the lightning round. Let's go, Zero Gravity, you are up next. You're up next, Zero Gravity. Let's go ahead and do it. The lightning round is what it is. You can always tune in earlier in the stream, and then we'll have 12 minutes to beat a level, plus 5 last tries. That's the time you want to get in your tough levels, if you really want me to spend the time through the distance. But, you know, at the end of the stream, we gotta move, we gotta crank, we gotta empty the queue, we gotta do the thing. And also, yeah, I'll admit, like, there probably could be a solution wherein, like, oh, you know, the people who are present, instead of doing sudden death, we just skip to the first person who is present. But I like it this way, honestly. I like it this way with the sudden death and all. If I never did sudden death, that would be less fun, I think. Oh, Zero Gravity is here. Excellent. And it's below 4%, so we get bonus heads. That is the condition for bonus heads. I'll say, I do want to come up with some sort of extra, an extra set of heads, an extra set or something for, like, levels with clear rates under, let's say, 0.5%. But that's a future thing. That's not implemented right now. The traction threw me off there. For a second I thought swimming? But that's silly. That's obviously not this archetype. Interesting. The moon is doing his business. Do I need to, like, moon to get rid of the guy? Like, clear the way? Yes, it looks like... Wait a minute. I can't actually hit the moon. It's hard to... The traction makes what otherwise would be a pretty normal jump into a hard one. Clear rate was not that bad here. We should be able to work it out. Let's go. Let's do it. We need the POW. To do that, we'll need to get some speed. Okay, good. It's not that bad. It's just a little bit of friction slowing down when you can jump. Let's go. Well, that's not what happened, Windsor. I'll say, being cool does to a certain degree involve being cool about you know, fuck me. Oh, I need the coins. I need the coins. That's what I need. There is a lot to say about that particular case that can be said about the situation. One of which is that we've seen the footage. She was not anywhere near to running them over. They were literally off to the side. You can literally see. Second, the dude in the video where the dude was saying, like, one of the cops said, "Get out of the car." The other cop said, "Get out of here." That to me is contradictory. The woman followed one of those directions and got shot for it. That's fucked up. Third, like, I'm not even entirely convinced that, like, I wasn't clear on the details entirely. I feel like that is a situation where, like, it is just awkward to be in traffic in, like, icy situations. I'm from Texas, I don't know about that, but, man, if someone's in the road, being in the middle of the road, and says go around, you just go around them. That's how it is sometimes. I feel like it happens, you know, you gotta find the right opportunity to make a turn. It's not something you mess around with, you know? You take it safe, take it slow. Yeah, and like, being rude to cops is not a death sentence as well. You can do that, it's actually allowed, it's freedom of speech. We all know all these things. It's fucked up. And, like, I definitely look at that and just think, like, man, like, and also just, like, cases of road rage where apparently ICE officers were pushing people through roads, pushing people through red lights, which, okay, man, like, I don't even know how you know that an unmarked car is necessarily an ICE thing. You're not stopping at a red light just because to inconvenience ICE. You're stopping at a red light because it's a red light. Fucked up. Like, that is... ugh. You know, we could all be a little safer, I suppose, and, you know, not give them the pretext to do what they were going to do anyway, but it's fucked up. I was very pissed and very angry when it happened, and I'm still very pissed and very angry. You know, this whole shit, it just makes my blood boil what happened there. But, you know, really, right now, I'm just hoping that everyone there is safe and that nothing further happens and, you know, that like, this, justice will be had over time, I'll say. Yes, because, I say that because that is what the, hey, we did it! I say that. Yeah, I don't think she was trying to run him over. Yes, that's true. She was turning away from him. And also, apparently it's ICE policy that they're not supposed to stand in front of cars. I am not in the mood to litigate this right now, and also the stream is over. We have finished the last level. Let's go. Let's do it. It is not a punishable offense to suck at driving. Is this some what's the word? Line towing here, Windsor. Well, think about it next time. I'll say the stream is over, and we don't have to continue this conversation. We should probably have some amount of just like, that does probably fall under the rules there. It's called, whatchamacallit? Line towing. I don't know. There's like a term for it. Line stepping. Okay. You know what? I'm sorry, Windsor, but I cannot abide someone talking shit about someone who was just murdered by ICE. I cannot do that, and it is very obviously grounds for a permaban. Fuck that. No way. You're out. Goodbye. There we go. There we go. That's better. Gotta do some moderation sometimes, and you know, you know, obviously the rules say very clearly, don't try to litigate the rules. Don't try to skirt them. Don't try to be cute about it. Just be cool and chill. And, you know, if I don't want to hear about this ice shit, I actually really don't want to hear about it, you know? And I'm right as well. So, jot that down. Anyway, thank y'all for the levels. Thank y'all for the most part being cool. What time is it? It's like 11 o'clock. Going around, around 5 hours. And long one. Relatively, long one tonight. Thank you, thank you. Let me go ahead and pull up the old schedule. It's pretty straightforward for the next couple weeks. We just have one more, we have a Monday stream this weekend on MLK Day. And that'll be Half-Life 2 Episode 2 with the developer commentary. And that'll be going probably all day long. Probably going long. I did Half-Life 2 about a year ago. And Episode 1 about a month ago. So we'll be finishing that off. Finishing off the set on Monday and getting that done in one session. And I'll say there'll be a couple of viewer level streams on the Fridays of this month, next Friday and the Friday after. But after that, we'll be going into randomizer month with all its very fun festivities. Skyward Sword, Metroid Fusion, Mario and Luigi, Minish Cap, Banjo-Tooie, Paper Mario, Link to the Past plus Super Metroid Combo Randomizer, and Donkey Kong 64. That's going to be a fun month. Look forward to that, y'all. Let's go. Let's do it. I am going to send the Twitch people off on a bit of a raid there. I'll send y'all, where's good? Where should I send y'all? Zach Devine is doing something or other. Goofy Guy Games is doing some viewer levels. Should I send you to someone doing some viewer levels? Would that be fun and good? I could do that. Or Team Kayla is doing Team Kayla is doing Claire Obscure Part 5, starting Act 2. You know, I didn't see much of Act 2 because I sort of bailed out before then. I wouldn't mind seeing, maybe I should watch the back half of Claire Obscure do a playthrough or something, so that because I struggled with all the combat and stuff, that might be a good way to see it through. Also, she is currently dancing around with her dog right now. It is very cute and good. I'll send you over there. That sounds good. I should see. I'm very curious about the plot of Claire Obscure, and I wish that I had it through Game Pass, so I won't have it again until they put it out on Switch 2. But I'll get it when it's out on Switch 2, and I'll give it another go and try to get through it. Maybe I'll put it on easy mode or something. I don't know. But I'm going to send you over there. Team Kayla, Claire Obscure. I'll see you on Monday for Half-Life 2 Episode 2 with dev commentary. And then the rest of the Fridays of this month for more Mario Maker. And then after that, it'll be randomizer time. A lot of randomizers coming up in the near future. I'm very excited about that. Folks, thanks for tuning in for the levels and for the most part being cool. Later, folks, I try to be very generous about all this, I think. I think I'm pretty generous, trying to be very generous here, but, you know, some people in bad faith, you know, being aggressive about it. Anyway, you get it. You get it. Anyway, folks, I'll see ya on, I will see y'all on, Monday, and then Friday, and then Friday again, and then randomizer month. A lot of exciting times. See you on Monday. Good night, folks. Good night. Monday, Friday, future. Good night.